Mr. O'Brien, transport him directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge. Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. We're glad you're here. And with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hi, John. Welcome, everyone. It's good to see everyone.
Good. Glad you're all here. Say a quick hello to everyone, and then we'll get started on round one.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Say greetings to Gap. Glad you could make it in. Hello also to Omni. Glad you could tear yourself away from Paramount Plus long enough to join us for a game. Welcome also to Scott Rick. Nice to see you. And welcome to Mercer and Nermal. Glad that you're joining us this evening. Hello also to Patrick. Sorry I missed your greeting at first, but I was distracted by some Paramount propaganda in the chat. Greetings also to Mike. Good to see you. I believe is our current returning champion. Welcome also to Thomas. Good to see you. Greetings to Anna. Nice of you to be here. Hello also to Eric. Welcome, sir. Let's see who else we have joining us. Greetings to Planet X and Squirrel Girl. Nice of you to be here as well. Welcome, Brad Wolf and Mike Richards from Columbus, Ohio. Nice of you to be here.
Got quite the crowd tonight.
Indeed, we do. And while we do have some contestants backstage for round one already, if you'd like to be in one of those later rounds, you can go ahead and click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. And without any further ado, we'll bring up our first three contestants for round one. So let's welcome up Mike, Omni, and Patrick.
Hey, fellas. How are you?
Not if I can help it.
Not if I can help. Propaganda, huh, John? I understand. I get it.
Yeah.
Who is the returning champion?
Mike, I believe.
I thought so.
Somehow.
Remember that, Thomas. Remember that.
He's not going to remember. No matter what happens, it's rigged, despite the outcome.
Well, Thomas really shouldn't be here. I thought he was boycotting.
Again, it's a veiled, it's an empty threat. I wish it was real. No, Thomas, please, we miss you when you're not around. No, it was funny, actually. He was on vacation. Well, Cinnabon said he was kidnapped and taken to Canada, but he was actually on vacation. We did miss him. Like, his presence not being there in the chat, it was like the silence was deafening, wasn't it, almost? Like,
Indeed.
Yeah.
I would agree completely.
Okay.
One of those things you can't perform at the same level if you don't have your usual heckler in the crowd. Like
it's like something's missing. Like, yeah, it's not complete. You complete me.
You need to introduce a little chaos to the order, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. That's what he does. He does it well. Good. I like that.
True.
No, Thomas, but when you say boycott, we think you mean you're just not going to be around. Not like boycott means I'm not watching. I'm not participating. That's what I thought the boycott means.
Thomas, you can't get back to 1 point if you boycott.
That's a good point.
I mean, this is free. Boycotting could just mean he's not going to buy John a coffee, which you should do if you have the availability to do.
He should. He owes John a few coffees, I think.
Which reminds me, I noticed right as we were wrapping up our stream last week that Eric purchased a coffee, so we appreciate that. Thank you.
Nice.
That's nice.
Thank you, Eric. That's very good of you. Thank you, sir. And we
Also,
encourage anyone else who would like to support John and his efforts, buy him a coffee.
Well, speaking of coffee, I think that Omni would need to be upgraded to an admiral standard with all the propaganda. Captain is not enough anymore.
I'm an admiral now instead of a captain. Is that what it is? Oh man.
Well, you should be.
You're no Starfleet Admiral Omni.
You should be paying more to compensate for that level of. Yeah.
No, it's fine. Although the Borg, we don't believe in ranks. We have different kind of hierarchy. It's yeah. But thank you.
Thomas, you've told me plenty of times that I should call in sick. You could have done that. You could have been here. You could be playing just by calling in sick.
Priorities, man.
I know.
Gesundheit. So how has everybody been?
Wonderful.
Good.
Long time no see.
Yeah, it feels like we were just here.
It does feel like we were just here playing a subpar game show.
Not at all.
Earlier.
No.
Not subpar, certainly.
Definitely not.
No, you're
That was last week. That was last week.
Certainly not.
Certainly a subpar game show in terms of proofreading, but that's a subject for another day.
It
That
happens.
was also last week.
Yeah. That's right,
We have
Patrick.
mistakes. We have mistakes on this show too, so
It happens.
Not much.
it happens.
How's your trouble ticket there, Patrick? Did you send it in to the programmers?
have not done that yet.
Oh, okay.
I
Trouble
don't want them
ticket.
to get sick of me.
What was the trouble ticket for last week?
Well, he uncovers little bugs in his wheel software, and he sends in help tickets or something, right? Or trouble tickets to. So I keep imagining them saying, "What is this guy Patrick want again? What is this thing again? It's Wheel of Fortune. It works. What does he want? The font's too small. Okay.
No, it was the font was too small, but I thought, that doesn't really matter. Not being able to change the points, that was a real bug.
Right.
To fix, and they did.
True.
Luckily,
Yeah, it's true.
still limited in the in what you can do with it. 100 plus and minus, but
Yeah.
it's cool.
It's okay. You have other ways to rig the game. You don't have to mess with the points. You can do it. You can do it with the wheel. Gap says phone a friend has been canceled. What? Why?
What? Yeah, it's now phone and
It's
phone
phone
and
Jeff.
Oh man.
No. Don't put that kind of pressure on me.
I know that's a lot of pressure on Jeff, honestly. Especially when you have John
But
and
he
me
comes up clutch
and others back there.
every time.
Yeah, he's got a better success rate than I do.
I'm going to
there it
fail
is.
at some point.
At some point, but until you do, you're undefeated.
Oh man.
LeVar Ball, undefeated, never lost.
It's just that the chat's not as reliable as it used to be. Hey, Omni.
Yeah, the audience is not. That one's having trouble. I think. You gotta watch out for that one.
I don't know. The two they got wrong were Omni's questions. I'm convinced there's a conspiracy there
I
somewhere.
smell a conspiracy. I definitely do. I 100% smell something. It's okay. I've adjusted my strategy now. I know how to handle it now.
You have adapted.
Yes, we have.
I sense the presence of the cabal.
Oh no. The bunny cabal?
Indeed.
Is there any other kind?
Not to my knowledge.
I'm just
Not that I can help
making
it.
sure.
Choir with a librarian is going well, it appears, says Brad Wolf.
Do we have lifelines in this show?
Afraid not.
Yes, it's called passing.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
that's
Yes.
it's sort of a lifeline, I guess.
Oh, well, you can pass and not lose points if you don't know.
True. True. But you can walk away in Millionaire.
Evade.
But there is no such there is no such option available in Live Buzzer, Jeopnerdy.
Nope.
But you don't have to buzz in.
Well, there is. There is. You don't buzz in.
You could just not buzz in.
Right. You can just stand there, not get any points.
That's if I'm lucky enough to make the 150th show, that'll be me.
If you're lucky enough. Who's in first place currently? With double the points of Omni?
It doesn't matter how you start; it matters how you finish.
Wow.
My father always taught me never start a fight, but always finish it.
Exactly.
Quoting
You
John
are
Sheridan
throwing
there.
it all away. All of you.
Agreed, Kira. Agreed. Well, gentlemen, shall we play?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Not if I can help it. No.
I wonder how much studying Patrick did for that one.
Not that much. Not that much. I was distracted with Airwolf teams.
True.
Haven't
That was a good
listened
one.
to it 40 minutes.
Well,
That was a
gentlemen,
good
let's
cover.
play Jeopnerdy.
First round for this evening will be spoken episode titles from TOS Season 1. I'll provide a quote with the episode title missing, and you have to fill in the blank.
Okay.
Next, we have Wesley Crusher.
Who?
For our visual category, we have Commanders.
Give me Rand for 200.
Next, the Jeopnerdy. And finally, crossword clues, Enterprise D shuttles.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And Thomas has a little comment there. No point in buzzing in when Omni plays. I don't know about that. All right, Mike. Returning champion, sir. You get to go first. Welcome.
Thank you. Let's do spoken episode titles TOS Season 1, please.
For which amount?
Oh, for 1,000. I'm sorry.
You got it.
The building blank led us to also house an automatic transmission station.
What is Miri?
That is correct.
Nice.
Wow.
Nicely done. And I don't like Wesley anymore. And
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I don't like
She
Wesley.
said had past tense.
Well, I still don't like Wesley anymore.
You loved him
Love you,
before.
Anna. Love you.
As long as she doesn't say that she doesn't like you anymore.
Omni, welcome, sir.
Thank you.
It's your first turn.
Let's do
Where you gonna
spoken episode titles for 800, please.
Sure.
The effect of blank blank on my crew continues to grow.
What is Mud's Women?
That is correct.
Nicely done. All right, Patrick. Good to see you here, sir.
Thank you.
It's your first turn. Welcome.
You know what? Let's try crossword clues, Enterprise D shuttles for 1,000.
All
Why
right, you
not?
got it.
M, 8 letters.
Ooh. Shuttles with M. What is the Magellan?
Very good.
We'll give you that.
Oh, we'll give you that. How is it pronounced then?
Magellan?
Like the Explorer.
Yeah.
Magellan. Okay, it's Dutch.
All right, Mike, it's your turn. Got a close game going.
Let's also try Enterprise shuttles for 800, please.
J, 7 letters.
J. Oh, what is the Justman?
That's right.
Nice.
Nice.
Very good. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do spoken episode titles for 6, please.
Commence transporting blank blank parties.
What is shore leave?
That's right.
Nice.
Nice.
Right.
All right, Patrick, it's your turn, sir.
Thank you. Let's do same category, 400, please.
The officers who will comprise my blank blank board are proceeding to Starbase 11.
Of course. What's my court martial? What is court martial?
That's correct.
I don't hope that I will get him court martial. What?
All right, Mike, got a small lead there. It's your turn.
Let's do Wesley Crusher for 600, please.
Don't like you, Wesley.
Mm.
When Wesley commented that a flirting demonstration wasn't his style, Guinan told him, "Shut up, kid," so that Riker could tell her more about these.
What are her eyes?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me more about my eyes.
Love
Omni.
that scene.
Let's finish up spoken episode titles for 200.
We're in a blank, a cage.
What is a menagerie?
That's it.
Well done. Patrick, we're back to you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Let's get back to the shuttles for 600, please.
F, 7 letters.
Ooh, the F. What is the Feynman?
That's right.
Nice.
I think we got a perfect game going so far here.
Well, not for long.
Yeah, not for long. It comes to an end now.
Not if I can help it.
Well done, John. Well done. Mike,
Well done.
it's your turn.
Wesley for 800, please.
As Wesley was about to go off with the Traveler, his mother reminded him to do this on those other planes of existence.
I remember the scene. What did she say? What is dress warmly?
You got it.
Nice.
Change your underwear.
John, would you have accepted stay warm?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, because that was what came to my mind when I read the clue. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Wesley Crusher for 1,000.
Unfortunately, Picard was willing to break the Prime Directive when Wesley was sentenced to death on this planet for stepping on the flowers.
Well, the people with the Edo. Was it called Edo, though, the planet? I'm just going to say, what is Edo?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Patrick.
What is Rubicon 3?
That's it.
I didn't remember the name of the planet either. It was the same boat as you, Omni.
It happens.
I was like, the Edo? And...
But I do have to thank Omni for getting it wrong.
And
Wow.
it is your turn, Patrick. Nice steal.
Otherwise, I would have. Normally, I would have said the Edo planet. Vidolia. Let's go with Jeopnerdy for 600.
Okay.
When the Jeopnerdy destroyed this colony, Third Taloctalon heard that the colonists fought well for a spiritual people.
What is New Bajor?
That's right.
Excellent. Mike.
Let's do Wesley Crusher for 400, please.
The infamous phrase, "Shut up, Wesley," originates from this episode, in which it is used 4 times.
Wow.
What is data lore?
That is correct.
Here's some
Nice.
warrior spot.
Omni.
Let's do Commanders for 1,000, please. Not coming to me. Pass.
Patrick.
And for the first time tonight, pass. For me, at
Mike.
least.
No idea. Pass.
If you don't have Sigma 9 clearance.
Sigma 9.
That's
Hilliard.
Hilliard.
Still no clue.
That's from When It Rains.
We're trying to get the
info about this
medical info, right? Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
You know what? Let's go to the shuttle bay for 400. So shuttles.
Shuttles, okay.
C, 5 letters.
What's the Curie?
That's right.
Nice.
Excellent.
Somehow I was thinking Curie with a Y, so 4. And no, IE.
Evening, Robert Rose Jr. Good to
Greetings.
see you.
Hey.
Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do commanders for 600, please. Oh God.
All right, you found the daily double. You have 7,200 points. You're 200 points in the lead over Patrick. How much of your 7,200 would you like to wager?
I'll wager 1,000.
Oh.
1,000.
Who's Commander Harkins?
Nicely done.
Should have wagered more.
It Harkins. Pete. I wanted to
Very good. Omni.
Well done.
Let's do commanders for 8. Oh, who is Commander Quinteros?
Very good.
Wow.
Always liked him.
Yeah.
Evil Picard.
Yes.
At least the looks of him.
Look, your ship is almost clear.
He's in TOS too.
Yep.
Patrick.
This is the order of things for 800.
The Jeopnerdy.
Yes.
Worf introduced Alexander to this bladed weapon that was favored by the Jeopnerdy.
The pass.
Mike.
I believe it was, what is the Katakin?
Sounds good to me.
Oh.
Kartakin. Okay.
Close enough.
Very good. Mike. It's your turn.
Butter knife.
Let's do Jeopnerdy for 1,000. Why not?
The Jeopnerdy were engineered to be deficient in this type of enzyme, which could only be supplied by Ketracel White.
I don't remember the name of the enzyme. Pass.
Omni.
I believe it was an isogenic enzyme.
You are correct.
Nice.
Wow.
Very nice.
Well done. And it's your turn, Omni.
Let's do Wesley Crusher for 2.
In the Naked Now, Wesley appointed himself acting captain, taking control of the Enterprise from this area of the ship.
What is engineering?
That's correct.
Ding dong.
Yeah, ding dong.
Someone's at the door.
It's Cabal.
You like that, right? Hello.
It would not surprise me. Patrick, it's your turn.
The Paramount Mafia.
Wow.
Wow.
Let's finish out the shuttles for 200.
E, 5 letters, 2 words.
Would it be Albaz?
That's correct.
Nice.
The 2 words that helped.
Indeed. Mike, it's your turn.
Commanders for 400, please. Who is Calvin Hutchinson? Call me Hutch.
You got it.
Indeed.
Excellent. Omni.
Let's do commanders for 2. Who is Commander Uhura?
So
Nicely
no
done.
rent.
Patrick.
Well, let's go with 400.
No food, no sleep, none of these. No wonder the Jeopnerdy are so angry. After 30 or 40 years of that, Dax would be angry too.
Well, women!
That's right.
But that seems to have changed.
That has changed apparently,
Right.
according to
I'm not
recent
sure what you're
events.
talking about.
Oh, okay,
Not-
never mind.
Not
okay.
in my continuity.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I don't know. I think you're on something. Mike, it's your turn. It's the final
yes.
clue here. It's yours.
Dominion subjects know that if this species tells you to do something, you do it, or else they will send in the Jeopnerdy, and then you die.
What are the founders?
Well, technically correct.
The
I'll give you
changelings. Excuse me.
Also technically correct. Not the answer I was looking for, but I will give you credit for that.
Oh, wait, what? Oh,
Because the
Vorta.
specific reference I'm looking for was the Vorta,
Vorta.
oh,
which you said
Okay.
is also technically correct, so I'll go with that.
I would have said the Korma, so that would have been wrong.
And then you die.
All right. Just buzz in. Link is in the private chat. And let's go to final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Los Angeles.
interesting.
That can be anything.
Yeah, that's the funny thing.
I hope it has something to do with stocks. They're about to crash. Just like my score.
Oh God. Let me. I'm not even in just. Let me get in there real quick.
There you go.
Yeah.
Got a good game going here.
Do this.
Precisely. The Omni.
Waiting on you, Omni.
And anyone out there in the chat, go ahead and click on
one
that
second.
link if you want to join us for the next game.
Okay. Let's reveal the clue.
After this 2047 earthquake, Los Angeles and the surrounding region sank under 200 meters of water.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! All right, let's get your responses in. And let's find out who the winner is. OmniCast, you had 5,600 points entering final Jeopnerdy. Your response to the clue was...
Hermosa Quake, that is correct. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Mimosa.
Your wager was, sir, 4,601 points, giving you 10,201 points. Excellent. See if that's going to be enough for you. Patrick, you're in second place at 8,200 points entering final Jeopnerdy. Your response to the clue was?
Hermosa Quake. Very good. Thank you.
And your wager?
Should have bet more.
Only 200, taking you up to 8,400.
Yep.
Still an excellent score. It's going to add to your final score for 150.
Indeed.
Mike, you had the lead at 10,200 points. What was your response?
Hermosa Quake. Very good.
Excellent. Your wager, sir? 3,000 points, giving you 13,200 points. And Mike,
well
once
done,
again,
everybody.
You're the
Very
champion.
nice. I saw Los Angeles and I figured it was going to be from Future's End, but I had no idea where we were going to go with it or if that was even where the clue was coming from.
Yeah.
Well, you're correct that it would be from Future's End, because after we mentioned Los Angeles last week, I looked it up, and if you ignore New Trek, Future's End is the only time Los Angeles is mentioned in all of Star Trek.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really? Okay.
Yes, as far as I
It was the only one I knew of off the top of my head, but I didn't know if there was a reference made to LA and Enterprise somewhere, so I was like, well, I'll wager 3. Go small.
Yeah, and that's why I only went to 200 and think, 8,000 is a nice one number to take away. And then I knew the answer. I think, what? I think, okay. Oh well. Very nice.
Very nice.
So yeah. How does it feel
Excellent
on me
game.
being on
All
the other,
three of
on the
you.
other end?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good questions.
Thank you.
Very good.
As always.
Shuttle names, wow.
That's not where I thought we had what? We had Constitution, Excelsior. And those were both in one
Miranda.
game. You know, that's right. We did Constitution, Miranda, Excelsior. And I thought I was clever. I thought, haha, he's going in the order they were introduced into the series. I'm going to study my Oberths. And then the next one was not Oberth. It was like something else. And then Oberth.
He had
No,
Oberth. I was going to say,
no,
yeah,
Oberth
that was
was last
later.
week.
I was like, I thought...
Oberth was last week. The Vico
Right.
and the Vico.
Right. But it wasn't the first one. The first game, it was something else.
True.
Was it Nebula classes, I think?
I think so.
Yeah. But I thought, aha, I know what
Yeah.
he's doing. It's going to be
Can't-
Oberths first.
can't
I'm
be
studying
too
my
predictable,
Oberths. And then it was. It's like, ugh.
Never assume to know what John is doing.
Thought I had them all figured
This-
out.
This is true.
Mr. T-Doubt, hello.
Mr.
Greetings,
T
Mr.
is
T.
here.
Come on up, Mr. T.
Yep, we have a spot
Do
available
it.
for the next
Sure.
round.
Does.
Do it. Mr. T, Brad Wolf, Planet. Wait, was Planet X in chat? I thought I saw him earlier.
Wow.
While we wait
Gab.
to see if we get an extra player, let's welcome up Nermal and presumably Mercer to the stage.
Normal.
Yeah, she took over. Yeah, she took over because I
That is
told her.
that is a
I told her
very cute picture.
Oh, thank you. She was on my chest when I took that picture.
I
Brad says he
love
can
it.
come up.
Brad.
Do it.
Yeah, John, you should make it bigger so everybody can see the picture.
It's
We
a
can do that.
beautiful picture. Look at her.
Yep.
Lovely.
I want to see Mr. T Dowd come up.
I do too.
Not that you can't, Brad. I would just like to see
Hey,
Mr. T
Patrick.
come up.
Patrick could go in my place if you want to because he let me have his spot a few weeks ago.
Yes, but no.
I'm just putting that offer out there.
Always appreciated, but
Got another shout out for Airwolf.
That's right, T. Dowd.
indeed.
You know it. I bet he likes season 4 where they shot it in Vancouver, right in Canada. That's probably his favorite season of Airwolf.
And
Welcome,
welcome,
Brad.
Brad.
Hello.
Brad Wolf.
Hey, Brad.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
How's it
How
going?
are you?
Well, Just tired. Had a long week. Lots of overtime.
All right.
I'm here.
Make that money, honey.
Good to
Get
see
that
you.
money.
It's good to see you.
Money's good. Freedom is better.
Freedom is irrelevant.
Oh.
Self-determination is
Your
irrelevant.
archaic cultures are authority-driven.
You know, if
Exactly.
you say to Alexa, if you say resistance is futile to Alexa, she will say, I will resist you with my last ounce of strength.
Is that what she says? Really?
Does she actually?
Hold on.
The only one I knew about was if you tell her to beam me up, it'll actually play the transporter sound effect.
No way.
Yes, if you say Alexa, beam me up, it plays the TNG transporter sound effect. If you say beam me up.
The Star Trek.
Okay, how many people would now have had a sound play in their living rooms?
No,
Well, I would have, but mine's unplugged at the moment.
The full line
I
is,
don't because I don't have one. But
the full line is if you say resistance is futile, she'll say, I have nothing to say to you and I will resist you with my last ounce.
Is that what she says?
Yes,
Wow.
the whole thing. And if you say, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle, she'll say one of three things. She'll say, you forgot to say please. Or she'll say, does your name start with a T and end with an Terminator?
That's funny.
Or she'll say, I hope you're here to protect John Connor.
The one I tease Alexa with is open the pod bay doors. I'll go, Alexa, open the pod bay doors. And she goes, I can't do that, Dave, or
I'm
something like
sorry,
that.
Omni.
Right, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's what she says. Yeah.
If I say that to her, she'll say, I'm sorry, I can't do that, Dave. But I'm not Hal, and we're not in space.
That's what she does say Hal. She said, yeah. And I go, Alexa, are you Hal? She goes, although Hal was a very smart computer or something, she has this whole explanation about how she's not Hal.
You say, Alexa, what do you want to be when you grow up? She'll say, I want to be the ship's computer from Enterprise.
Is that what she says? That's funny.
Gap, I have a suggestion. Don't mention either of those.
Well, listen, it's hard not to.
Don't watch them. Don't
Jeff,
mention them.
It's hard not to because they're being talked about. They're smash hits and groundbreaking entertainment.
John, that's a category waiting to come up. It's Alexa and Star Trek. That's a category.
Interesting idea. Think about that one.
Waiting. This is waiting.
Wait, I'm curious now. I got my Alexa. Resistance is futile.
I have nothing to say to you, but I will resist you with my last ounce of strength.
That's funny.
That is awesome.
Alexa,
That is awesome.
freedom is irrelevant. Self-determination is irrelevant. You must comply, Alexa.
If you say there's a variation. If you say fire phasers, she'll say, okay, and then she'll go pew pew pew.
Oh yeah.
But if you say
Pew,
Alexa,
pew, pew.
Phaser attack, then she'll
Yeah.
use the samples from the show and blow your entire living room up.
Oh no.
Yeah. And if you say fire torpedoes, then she'll blow up your entire living room.
Gap
Alexa-
says Starfleet Academy. How come Holly Hunter looks like she's had 5 bottles of Jack Daniels? Well, they all drink in New Trek, Gap. I don't know if you've noticed. They all have these very elaborate bars, and they're always drinking. Whether it be in Star Trek Picard, Strange New Worlds, Discovery, they all drink. So that's why.
You'd drink too if you were in New Trek.
I guess you're right. I probably would.
Yep.
Alexa,
Thanks
beam
a
me
lot.
up.
Let's do this. I'll try not to leave any body parts behind.
I've never heard that one.
2, 1.
And that's it?
Yeah, and then she plays the transporter effect.
Oh.
But sometimes she plays
we didn't hear that.
Oh, no. They're forming.
They're forming.
Enterprise, what we got back.
Lush Trek. It is Lush Trek, T-Dowd. Have you noticed what I'm saying? I know you're watching New Trek. I know you are. They all drinking all the time. That's all they do. I mean, Raffi's smoking things, and the rest of the crew is at the bar all the time.
Getting a headache.
I guess we'll start round 2, Professor.
Understandable.
What was
Yeah,
that?
that's the title.
Called the Star Trek Adventure Hour. That was really a weird episode.
Oh, the Space Adventure Hour. Yeah, it was really interesting, right? It's hardcore. Yeah, you had to be a hardcore fan to enjoy that one, according to Frakes. Hardcore. Hashtag hardcore.
Had to be hardcore or something.
Omni explained Pike Puppet. I don't know what that is. Was it the guy on the holodeck last week? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know about the Pike
No.
puppet.
The puppet episode that's still coming up.
Oh,
Next season.
No, it's next season. Oh, okay.
I am
We have
pretty
some time.
sure. Pretty sure.
Oh, we can always hope it gets canceled by then.
Yeah. We
Gibbs,
can
I want to
only
appear
dare
as the
dream.
president of Starfleet in Starfleet Academy. Well,
Well, I gotta say,
it's a woman.
I've seen a lot of comments on this show that you keep going on about.
Yeah.
And people are turning against it.
They're just not hardcore enough. I mean, it's very simple.
They're finally waking up.
Either you're hardcore or you're not.
Normal.
What has Mutt to do with it?
Hi, Normal.
I'm just
Kitty.
repeating what Jonathan Frakes said because it makes no sense to me either, Patrick. That's why I'm going to keep repeating it because maybe it'll make sense after a while.
Right, Normal, go away.
No, you start to begin to believe your own lies.
You repeat it enough, it becomes real, right? If you
No.
Why tell the truth when a lie will do?
Exactly.
Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. Or in New Trek's case, a terrible
Truth
story.
is just an excuse for a lack of imagination.
That's right.
How about this? Always burn your bridges behind you. You never know who might be following.
Correct.
Never
Exactly.
tell the same
Nuggets of
lie
wisdom
twice.
from an Auburntane.
Correct.
That's a whole category too. And the nuggets of wisdom. I see it. I can see it.
Potent potables.
Nuggets of wisdom from an average team.
Yeah, Auburntanes.
Never tell the same lie twice.
Are you sure that's the point, Doctor?
All lieutenants as brash as you are.
That was
Are all lieutenants as brash as you are?
when I
imagine
was
not.
watching DS9 for the first time. That scene, the Boy Who Cried Wolf scene, that was the scene that sold me on Garrick being awesome.
Oh yeah.
That was this moment. I went, oh, okay.
I thought he was awesome from
Day one. Moment.
Plain
Scene one.
and simple.
scene one.
But I was like, your confidence in my ability to retrieve classified information from my homeworld is amazing. Let's dispense with the usual repartee and get to the good hand.
Exactly.
You know how Paramount can fix everything with Star Trek and bring back Captain Kirk William Shatner? Well, I have some theories. I'm hoping at the end of Strange New Worlds, Carl comes back and perhaps does some timey-wimey stuff.
Carl, who is Carl?
Oh, Carl. Carl is the Guardian of Forever.
No.
He smokes cigars and reads newspapers for a living.
He's smoking something, all right.
Clearly wrong. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you're the one smoking it.
Oh, God, I can go for a cigar right now. Do you have one? Can I have one right now? I can use one.
Well, while you're going looking for a cigar, let's go ahead and get started on round 2, I think.
By the way, I want
Probably a good
That's
idea.
an excellent
I
idea,
just want
John.
to congratulate Omni on his purchase, and I know he's gonna do an awesome job. And I'm so excited for you. And you're gonna do now that you've done it once, you're gonna do it better the second time.
Yeah, I'm going to say what the caretaker says. Not enough time!
Not enough time.
But I'm going to do it. I need your help. You'll have to come help me.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
There's free beer and pizza involved.
You got it. It's done.
All right, thank you, Omni and Patrick.
Thank you.
For playing in round 1.
We'll be here.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
All right, gentlemen. I think we've had quite a good conversation, so I think we should go to the game, don't you?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
We'll be starting this round with spoken episode titles for TOS Season 2.
Would never have guessed, John. Never.
I'm sure. Next, we have 7 of 9.
Much better category than the last one in
Agreed.
this column.
I tend to agree. For our visual category, we have captains. Next, we have Starfleet Academy. And for our final category, we have crossword clues runabouts.
So there's a whole category on the trailer we just watched. That's
I don't know what you're talking about.
so we get
only
to talk about female Jeopnerdy Klingon hybrids. That's awesome.
What?
Female Jeopnerdy Klingon hybrids.
That doesn't make any sense.
None whatsoever. Mike, welcome back.
Thank
Returning champion, sir. You get to go first.
Well, let's do the one I studied for. Spoken titles for 1,000.
Got it.
Blank for 1.
What is Obsession?
Nicely done.
My favorite episodes.
That is a good one. Normal. Welcome to the show, sir.
Normal's gonna go. Normal's gonna. She's just cat. Just
Cat. Okay. Yeah. Welcome to the show, Cat.
Yeah, spoken episodes, spoken words for 200.
200.
200.
Adam and Eve tasted the blank, and as a result, were driven out of paradise.
Oh, what is the apple?
Very good.
Or you already said the. I'm sorry about that. But.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. Sir Brad Wolf 359. It's good to see you, sir. Welcome to the show.
You. Let's go same category 400, please.
You got it.
Bones, did you ever hear of a blank blank?
Oh. Okay, blanking on this. And I know I'm going to laugh at myself when this is over. Crap. Pass.
I forgive you, Brad Wolf. Mike.
I won't. I got you, Jeff. What is a doomsday machine?
There you go.
Yep. Gonna kick myself.
I'm a doctor, not a mechanic, or whatever.
Yeah.
Well done, Mike.
That was that one. I'm a doctor, not a mechanic.
Yeah, it's your turn, Mike.
Let's. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Spoken episodes 600.
The blank was a fairy child that was left in place of a human baby.
What is a changeling?
Very good.
Very nice. Normal.
Let's finish out the category. Hopefully, it's the one I'm hoping it is.
You kept Scott and Sulu as blanks down there to lure us down there.
Oh, what is cat's paw?
That's correct.
Nice.
I was hoping
very appropriate.
Oh, thank you.
Very well done.
Thank you. I was hoping it was going to be, they want a piece of our action,
Ah.
We'll give you a piece of the action as long as you're being cut in.
A very small piece.
Very.
Brad Wolf, it's your turn, sir.
So good. Nemo, can we just appreciate Nimoy's delivery of that line?
It was very good. But
nice.
let's go 7 of 9, 400, please.
Torres once complained to Chakotay that Seven had locked the door to this area of the ship as if it was her own private domain.
What is engineering?
Incorrect, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Mike?
What is... Only 2 places it would be. What is the cargo bay?
Sorry, that's also incorrect.
Nope. Oh, okay.
Normal?
What is stellar cartography?
Can you use a different name for that?
Yeah, I know that there was a different name for it.
Can I answer it now that it's not?
I don't know. Pass. I don't know
Okay.
what they called it.
What is astrometrics?
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the wrong one, but I...
What I take from that is that Torres complained more than she did any work.
Wow.
Okay.
Well,
Every
she
episode
did.
about something.
Well, she did have trouble identifying manure with a tricorder, so...
That's true.
And don't feel bad, Mike. I also thought it was the cargo bay.
I couldn't remember which one it was. I'm like...
By the way, thank you for not deducting any points, even though I got it wrong.
Well, you were partially correct, so Yeah, figure that works.
All right, Mike.
Well, we'll call it even. How's that sound?
Yeah.
That's what we did.
Mhm.
All right, Mike.
Let's do captains for 600. Oh. I don't remember his name. Pass.
Normal.
I don't know. Pass.
Sir Brad Wolf.
I'm going to have to pass as well.
It's Captain Taggart.
By the way, you
Well, he doesn't look like John Quincy to me, so.
You could just call me Mercer.
Right.
Professor, I just put Nermal's picture on there because she needs to get some credit for helping me out.
I'm not sure what you're shaking your head about, Thomas. All right, Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's try. Okay, I think for a minute. Let's see here. Let's try captains for 400.
All right.
What the heck is that? What the heck is his last name? Oh man, I'm so rusty on this guy's name. I know his initials. I'm gonna pass.
Brad Wolf.
Would you take who is JG, or is that not enough?
I'm gonna need his last name, I think.
Okay, pass. I'm forgetting his last name.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Mike.
Nope. Pass.
Wow.
It'd be A.G. Robinson, but don't feel too bad. Lots of people with him, unfortunately.
Oh, good thing
He's awesome. He's an awesome character. I just couldn't figure out his name.
Yeah, Patrick, you should have gotten this clue. You should have been up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll remember that next time. You should revisit some questions like 6 months from now, so that way you can tell if you studied or not.
It's a distinct possibility.
Sir Brad Wolf, it's your turn, sir.
Okay, let's go 7 to 9, 200, please.
Little Annika happily provided this sound effect while playing with a model of a board cube.
What is? What is a? What's the word? What is whooshing sounds?
Not quite. Sorry.
Mike?
What is zoom, zoom, zoom?
You got it.
Okay.
See, John does have a sense of humor. He just never laughs.
I do from time to time.
Yeah, he does. I've heard him laugh.
And according to you, Mercer, I don't have any. Mike, it's your turn.
I don't know about that, Jeff. I know you're not in uniform tonight, but that's neither here nor there.
I am not in uniform. That's true. Because I don't have a uniform. Mike, it's your turn.
I guess you lost all your clothes in the game last night, all your money and clothes and assets in the game.
Oh my goodness. Let's do 7 of 9 for 600.
I can assure you I'm wearing clothes.
Again?
You found the Daily Double again. You are in the lead. You have 3,400 points. You are 1,400 ahead of Mercer. How much of your 3,400 would you like to wager?
Let's wager 1,600.
1,600. All right. Here it comes.
Devon was assimilated by the Borg after the Raven crashed on a planet that was located, as of 2374, inside the territory of this race.
It's not the Hirogen, but I'll say what are the Hirogen?
Yes, unfortunately, it's not the Hirogen. It was actually the Bomar.
The Bomar.
Hey, at least it wasn't the Herc, you know?
Sorry about that,
Yikes.
Mike.
All good.
All right. Mercer.
Let's do crossword clues runabouts for 200.
R, 9 letters, 2 words.
What is the Rio Grande?
That's correct.
Knee at the end.
Nice done. Nicely done.
Well done.
Thank you.
Sir Brad Wolf.
Well, let's try captains for 200. Oh. What's that? The Commodore's son, although never officially. Dang it. Dang, they're not coming to me tonight. Pass.
All right, Mike.
Who is Captain John Harriman, and they'll all be here on Tuesday.
And I was reading about your missions while I was in grade school.
Yes.
On Tuesday. Nice.
You did it, Kirk.
Mike.
I've got to get one of these 7 of 9 questions right. Let's do it for 800.
7 believed that she saw perfection when she witnessed Omega stabilize, and Janeway thought it might be the first time the former Borg had had this kind of experience.
What is a spiritual experience?
You got it.
Nice.
Good job. You're getting right back up there.
Well done.
I mean,
Well
you
done, Mike.
had gone down to 1800, and within like less than a round, you got up to where you were.
All right, Mercer. Maybe you can match the score here.
I doubt it, so I'm going to do runabouts for 400.
M, 6 letters.
Terrible at these crosswords. I'm so bad at these. If I had a list of runabouts I could pick from, it would help. I think. Mirror. Pass. I just can't do it.
Brad Wolf.
Pass.
Mike.
What is the Mekong?
That's right.
Very good. I just my mind doesn't work that way. At least not right now.
No, neither do mine.
It's like when
Brad Wolf.
It's like when they ask you to play that game where you have to think of a word and beginning with that letter. It's categories. I can't play that game. It's hard.
Yeah, same for me. Let's go Starfleet Academy 400, please.
Dr. McCoy wasn't familiar with this term used by midshipmen at Starfleet Academy to refer to a part which serves no useful purpose, like modern shows about Starfleet Academy.
That's good, John. That's very good.
Very nice.
I like that a lot, John.
It's good, John. Me and Normal are impressed.
I'm sorry. Did you say something, Brad?
No, not yet. Pass. Sorry,
Mike?
John, you got me with that one. That was pretty good.
What is Dunsel?
That's it.
Is that from not Doomsday Machine? Ultimate Computer?
Yes.
Yes.
Give my regards to Captain Dunsel.
Yeah, I keep getting the titles confused because they're both machines. But yeah, the Ultimate Computer, great episode.
Yeah, it was.
Love that episode. Mike.
Starfleet Academy for 2.
Starfleet Academy was first seen in this episode of TNG.
I don't think it was seen before the first duty, so I'll say, what is the first duty?
That's correct.
Okay.
Good job. You know that tricked me for just a second because I was thinking they might have showed it during the first season when Wesley was doing his test. Where he had the test, kind of like the Kobayashi Maru test, where he had to rescue somebody. But then I thought, no, they didn't show it before first duty.
Okay. Mercer, it is your turn.
Let's do. This is a rare thing to have the higher level categories available. Let's do captains for 800. Oh, Captain. I know the ship. Give me a minute. Darn, he's the guy from Liar Liar. I can't think of his name. Pass.
Brad Wolf?
Pass.
Mike?
Who is Captain Sanders of the USS Malinche?
Malinche, yep.
Correct.
I knew that.
Very good.
Well done.
Maybe a seat at his court martial.
Yes, just want to caution those in the YouTube chat. Please do not put correct answers or hints in the chat, please. Thank you. Brad Wolf, it is your turn.
Let's go Starfleet Academy 600, please.
As a graduate of Starfleet Academy, Worf knew many things, including Rule of Acquisition 111, which states this.
No, I don't know my rules of acquisition very well, so pass.
Mike?
What is treat people in your debt like family? Exploit them.
That's the one.
Yeah.
I thought it was you cannot loosen a man's tongue with root beer.
Well, that's an old Klingon proverb.
Okay.
I can't.
I'm glad I didn't get that because that's what I would have said.
Mike?
I have quite a menu. Let's do 7 of 9 for 1,000.
The Borg, known as One, was created from a combination of Seven's nanoprobes, the Doctor's mobile emitter, and genetic material from this ensign.
I believe that was, who was Ensign Mulcahy?
That is correct.
Nice.
Excellent.
Good job. I would never have known that.
Yeah, I did not remember who it was, yeah. So.
Mercer?
Let's do runabouts for 600.
R, 7 letters.
Man, I'm just not thinking in terms of this. I'm thinking. Can't think of another R runabout for the moment. Pass.
Brad Wolf?
Pass.
Mike?
What is the Rubicon?
That's the one.
Is that the one that got blown up when they tried to? No, that was the shrinking one, right? The shrinking, the one that they.
Yeah, that was the shrinking one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I asked that. That was in our Millionaire game last night. Which one was shrunk?
Yeah.
And Patrick got it right.
Nice.
Indeed.
Good job, Patrick.
Brad Wolf, it's your turn.
Okay. Starfleet Academy 800.
The show?
No.
7 decided
no.
to help Ichab prepare for this portion of the Academy entrance exam.
What? Huh. I guess I'm going to get it wrong anyway. What's the written portion?
I'm afraid not. Sorry.
Mike?
I just watched this the other day. What is the astrometrics portion?
That's it.
The second time Astrometrics got me.
Yeah.
Weird that
Sorry
it's
about
happened
that, Brad.
twice. No worries.
Mike?
Let's finish up captains. Oh. I know the episode, but I don't remember his name. Pass.
Mercer?
I was going to say Captain Receding Hairline, but I'm going to pass.
Brad Wolf?
I was going to say Captain needs new hair, but I'll have to pass as well.
That was Captain Krasnovsky.
Krasnovsky.
There's a distinction of being the only blue shirt captain.
In all of Star Trek?
As far as I know, at least through 2005.
What episode was that? Do you
It was
remember?
court martial.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's do 800, please. So I'm going to try this.
Y, 5 letters.
So it's not the one I'm thinking of. It's what is the Yukon?
Very good.
Finally got one.
Well
Finally.
done. Yeah.
Thank you. I was thinking Yangtze Kian, but that's way too long.
Brad Wolf.
Hard choice here. I guess go with the Starfleet Academy 1000.
In 2364, 4 Academy hopefuls traveled to this planet to take the entrance exam, and Mordok was awarded the open spot.
For the life of me, I can't remember the name of the planet. Okay, pass.
Mike?
Pass.
Mercer?
Pass.
That was a Relva 7.
Relva 7.
Relva 7,
Normal,
okay.
did you know that? Normal told me she knew that. If I just waited for her to answer, she would have known.
Okay, Mike. Final clue is yours.
S. 10 letters.
Not coming to me. Pass.
Mercer?
Not there. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking. See. Pass. I don't remember.
All right, Brad Wolf.
Well, I have nothing to lose at this point, so what is the Sao Paulo?
Unfortunately not. Sorry. It was the Shenandoah.
Okay.
Okay.
Good one. That's a good clue. I thought it was going to be what species green spectral trail and crave sugar water, but that wasn't the clue.
It was a good clue about a good ship.
Good categories. I just
Thank you.
All right. Sorry, Brad Wolf, you will not be able to join us to play
I understand.
Final Jeopnerdy. However, Mike and Normal, the link to Just Buzz In is in the private chat. Let's head to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
The City on the River.
And Mike, you dropped out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me jump back in.
There you are.
Okay.
I think I understand what you mean, Mercer.
Thank you.
Sure. Let's reveal the clue.
Frustrated at not knowing where McCoy would arrive in 1930, Kirk lamented that the Doctor could show up in Honolulu, Boise, San Diego, or even this remote location.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! All right, let's get your responses in the game board.
But the thing is, time is like a river. It's got fluid. It's fluid. It's got it's like eddies, rivers. Washes.
Indeed. And Mercer, you had 4,000 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. Your response to the clue was?
Outer Mongolia. And that is correct. Nicely done.
Well done, sir. And Kitty. And what was your wager? You bet it all, taking up to 8,000 points. Well done. Mike, you had and still do have the lead at 9,600 points. Your response to the clue was?
Antarctica. Ooh, unfortunate.
Sorry about that. And your wager, sir? 400 points, taking you down to 9,200 points. And once again, Mike, you are the champion.
I don't know why I couldn't remember that out of Mongolia. Oh well. GG's.
GG's indeed.
Indeed, yes.
I did the best I could.
We got
well,
8,000 points. That's good.
Yes, that will.
Pretty well. Yeah.
The only way I could even
That'll help
possibly
you.
win that round is if you might betted more than like 1,200.
I probably would have bet more if we weren't playing for the 150th episode, but I'm trying to play somewhat safe.
Indeed, Omni, 8,000 points, nothing to sneeze at.
8,000 is a very good score.
Very true.
Or well done,
You did
Normal.
great.
Oh,
I mean, that's a balm on the wound for me. Isn't that just like Pat's to make you feel a little better?
Thank you, guys. At least I gave it my best shot. That's what matters.
you did really well.
Indeed. Do we have anyone else out there in the chat who'd like to join us for the final game?
Come on up, Mr. T. Here's your shot.
I took my shot. You guys can take yours. Don't be afraid.
Come on, we hear crickets. No, I want to see somebody compete.
Also,
How original. How original, Thomas. How original.
Indeed. And for those who are not familiar, who may be new here, we are currently keeping track of individual player points. And when we get to week 150, the players with the top 3 point totals will compete in the championship game. If we don't have any takers on new players, we might have a rematch of round 1. I want to give another minute to see if there's anybody else out there in the chat who would like to play, though, before we move on.
Yeah, come on up. Click the link at the top of the chat. And Barry, we started, what was it, episode 140, John?
Yeah, we started at 140.
For these total.
Yeah.
And they're very, very friendly and helpful, Barry. If you have any questions, they're more than willing to answer them. So
There are 2 things that Original Trek did that I wish the other shows did. One is that Original Trek, like The City on the Edge of Forever, had a lot of scenes that were very eerie and like really eerie, like when McCoy arrived in the past. You know, when they show him with that dude that he disintegrates. Just they've never replicated that kind of feel ever since. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
Yeah, you know, just the feeling of that, just like the idea that everything is just eerie and a little scary. They never really captured that again. And the other thing, more of a design thing, is on the bridge, they have the main view screen, but I also love the other view screens above the consoles because you can show a map, you can show something you know the captain needs to see, but not everyone needs to see. I think they're great for the audience. You know, those alternate view screens all around the bridge. I think those are really great, and none of the other shows I don't think had those. But you know, if you wanted to see like greetings and felicitations from Squire of Gothos, you know, without it taking up the main view screen, you can do that. And I think they were it's a great design choice that they had.
Greetings and felicitations.
I kind of wish that they had those on the other, because what they had to do with TNG is like, let's do a close up of the Lacar's computer, which was really hard to see for the viewer, especially on a TV. I don't know, just things I think about.
Welcome, Armus.
Armus.
Greetings.
hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Armus. Armus hot dogs.
Is Armus willing to speak to us? Guess not.
Oh,
Well,
rip.
Armus left.
Arm must go now.
I love the fact that Ricardo Montalban was in the Naked Gun.
Oh yeah, what was that?
Hello.
There he is.
Ah,
And the bunny cabal has arrived.
He was the villain in the first Naked
Indeed.
Gun movie. What was his name? He was the villain in the first Naked Gun film.
I forget the character's name.
Yeah, it was Ludwig, maybe? Ludwig?
Something like that.
Let me look it up. Hold on.
Hold on. The wife just came home and I'm about to get yelled at. What did I do?
I bought
Uh-oh.
2 Pop-Tart flavors, one that I wanted and one that I knew that you could not resist.
Right.
How come when I come home, you got me into the flavor that was for me instead of the one I knew you would like?
So that's cute, except for when I went to go clean the kitchen, this was laying on the counter. So you opened it up and put it there.
No, I didn't.
Well, somebody did. It wasn't me.
The box was not open.
Well, it was laying on the counter out in the open, so I ate it.
Yeah, it was Ludwig. Vincent Ludwig.
The box was open?
He owned
I don't know if the box. I didn't see the box. I just saw that laying on the counter.
heroin and stuff.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't me either, so I don't know what happened.
It was the bunny cabal that did it.
The best
they said
part,
it was the bunny cabal that did it. Love.
the best part was when he died. He gets run over by a marching band and a steamroller, and the police chief is like, "That's the same way my father went."
Naked Gun had some great ones.
And I didn't see anything quite like that in the trailer for the new film.
Yeah, it wasn't the same kind of humor, you know.
No.
Right. I've been watching the Naked Gun reactions to it on YouTube.
It smelled like coffee.
Samoa.
Yeah, it smelled like coffee.
I like the scene where
It's all right.
Ricardo is talking about like the pen that is unbreakable and how the sea fish is the most valuable fish in the world, and Trevor just ruins both of them in one shot.
Yes.
I mean, you know, Leslie Nielsen, you know, was just brilliant, absolutely
He
brilliant.
was. Yes,
Yeah,
he
he
was.
was.
He played it straight. He played it deadpan, but he knew when to look at the audience, and you know. They're not going to give Oscars for that, but he probably deserved one anyway. He's just absolutely brilliant.
There are
Yeah.
Pop-Tarts in this Nebula Omni. Love, Omni's making Pop-Tart jokes about us in the chat.
Would anyone else that has not played want to come up and play the game? Click the link at the top of the chat.
Yeah, go on, people. Don't be shy.
Ervik, you're welcome to come up.
I like the scene where Ludwig takes a hostage. He takes his girlfriend hostage. So Leslie Nielsen takes some random person hostage at the end. Yeah, I guess we'll do a rematch for the first round.
We do have
The bunny
Armus.
is here, though.
Yep.
Armus.
Armus
I
and
just
this
need
hot
one
dog
more
are-
player.
Let Patrick play because I played for him a couple weeks ago.
Wow, just totally disregarding Omni. Thomas is proud, but
Hey, we could let Omni play as well.
Are you talking to me?
no.
Do a 4-player game with Armus, Omni, Patrick, and Mike.
I mean, I could get behind that.
I know, but some people have expressed dislike of 4-player games.
Okay, fair enough.
Some have, yes, indeed.
Omni, it's more about the fun than the points.
No, the points matter, though.
Yeah, and remember, it's Omni and Mike there. They're very big on the points. Me, I'm Out here in negative land.
And so here's the tricky thing: if we are paying attention to the points, that so
Everyone else played, so I think I just get to play around by myself.
not
No.
quite, no.
I
But what I
think
was
that's
going to
cool.
say is that Omni and Patrick are very close in points
I
right
broke
now.
off
So
a piece for you, love.
if one of them plays and the other doesn't, it gives them a bit of an unfair advantage, in my opinion.
I see.
Unless they want to do a 4-player game, but I know some people don't like doing that.
I like a solo game myself.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, boy, I have my breakfast
Well,
on the patio this morning.
I'm pretty sure I'd win that.
We don't want to see you do anything solo.
A lot better warm.
Smell it.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Will you answer my question? Did you have it hot or warm? I mean, hot or cold?
Hot and cold.
Okay, which do you like better, toasted or not?
She wants some answers.
Gio's going to get them.
Say that. Say I want some
I
answers.
want answers. I want them now.
That was awesome.
She could play the role of Kirk. I like it better. Toasted.
Thank you. I'll be seeing myself out now.
Oh, come on, no.
I'm gonna go into my little hidey hole and
Why are you going into a hiding hole? Stay here and let me flex my truck knowledge for you.
I'll be right here, but I need to go to sleep.
Oh my goodness.
I'm tired.
What about this Barry?
Barry.
All you got to do is click the link.
I like your Sparky avatar there, Barry.
You want me to buy the
Nobody
Thin
beats
Mint
my
one?
avatar.
You want me to buy the Thin Mint ones?
No.
Barry says, nah.
Nobody beats my avatar.
No problem.
I believe that Anna is actually at the drive-in watching a movie right now.
Rest in pieces. Wait, what movie?
I'll go so Patrick and Omni can play.
You don't need to go, sir.
No, Bunny.
No. Come back. Come back.
The Cabal. No.
Even Omni's saying you should stay.
Yeah. We're
Come
all
back.
in agreement. Come back.
Come back, Mr. Bunny. Come back. Mr. Armus.
Well, I'm going to bring up Omni and Patrick, but I still want Mr. Bunny to come back. Just FYI.
Indeed.
Wow.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Come on,
Michael.
Senna. Jeez, you can play. It's all for fun.
Patrick is boycotting. He wants to see the bunny play.
I know. What was that all about?
It's his way.
Yes,
But
no.
But we will not stand for it.
Come on. This is all for fun.
Fun.
Hey,
Yeah,
wait,
and he hasn't been around that much anyway, you know?
Fun?
when did
Fun
Patrick
will now
have
commence.
time- When did Patrick
Oh,
have time for
fun.
family? When did Patrick have time for family?
Come on, Sinna. Come on.
Come on, man. We making us beg you to come back in the game? Come on, man.
Well,
Come
like
on.
you say, if
We want you to play.
Seriously.
Yes, we do.
I will not beg, but I will not play. Because it's Omni's turn.
No, let's see. No, but John's right because it's not fair. Otherwise, I guess we do a 4, but I don't.
No,
I don't think
fair
we should
because I have had more games than you.
because I missed week 1. That wasn't your
Yes,
fault. You know,
exactly.
it was my fault. I couldn't make it. I had a prior engagement, so
Yeah,
that put
life
me at a
happens.
disadvantage.
That's what you say. That's not what I say.
Well, but it's the truth.
Bunny,
Yeah.
click that link.
Seriously,
click the
man.
link. Click the link.
Yeah.
Come on,
Come on,
Bunny.
Bunny. Come back
Well,
up.
if you click the link, I'll send you $2.
$2.
I'll give you a round of
Well,
applause.
he said 2 Vox.
Oh, two Vicks? Okay. He doesn't want 2
Vicks.
Vicks.
What? No, he can have Tuvix.
Nobody
He'll
wants
only be
Tuvix.
around for a little bit.
Says I refuse. Oh, come on.
Bonnie, I'll send you some cat food.
As do we.
Man.
Cat
So there will be
food.
no, we won't then.
Some of carrots, maybe.
And what's up, Doc?
My pizza
Nope.
needs me.
Your pizza can wait.
Come on, yeah. You haven't been around.
Just
You
one
owe us.
round, please.
You owe us a game. Come on.
Senna, just one round, please.
Put it in the microwave. Keep it warm.
I demand the hecklefish to appear now.
Yeah.
Now.
Wisconsin. Well, no. We know Wisconsin doesn't want Cinnabon to play, but that's okay.
Well, Wisconsin doesn't count. They
Are you
can.
going to let Wisconsin win?
Wisconsin's not going to win.
Yeah,
they're going to be destroyed pretty soon. So they know
Don't
it.
let
Concord.
Wisconsin do this. Defy them.
They're a beaten people.
There he is. There he
Nope.
is.
Nope. I'm just here as an observer.
You'll be an observer. No, you have to play.
No. He can be an observer, but he has to
Already
act.
playing a game for the Federation.
No. Listen, you haven't been around, and you need to get points too. You seriously?
Yes, play.
This is serious.
The board
now.
is very pleased with your work.
I mean, if we have to do a 4-player, I think leading up to the tournament, it's
We don't.
tricky.
We don't.
Well,
if you give me 2 minutes, I'll go put some plaid on. Will that?
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. I'll be right back.
oh, that's your problem. It's not pizza. It's not Patrick and Omni bickering over points. It's him not wearing plaid.
I expect people to come dressed for the game.
You have a
Take
certain
this seriously.
you
Do
expect a
want
certain
that
formality on
other
the bridge.
Jeopardy
Do you?
game to overtake because things are falling apart here. Hosts don't take things seriously.
I expect you to be in standard uniform when you're in the game.
I changed quicker than Professor.
And properly dressed.
I'm in uniform, sir.
Yes, you are.
Where's John? John, are you in? I can't really see.
Well, I'm wearing black. I'm in mourning for the death of Star Trek.
You're gonna be wearing that color for a long time,
done.
sir.
Well done.
We got at least
Another
we got at
good
least
one,
two more
well
seasons of Strange New World and gosh knows how many seasons of Starfleet Academy to go.
And who knows how many more highly anticipated special movie events.
Oh yeah, can you imagine?
You're a dead man, Apgar.
That's right.
Dead man.
That's right.
Why does that sound sped up?
That was good.
It passes for plaid because it's so dark.
So you're in Spock's court martial here. Is that what
Finally.
you are? Oh,
There we go.
there
About time.
is.
Pretty fast.
That was a
Took
quick
this game
change.
show seriously.
Did you just rip off your other shirt and you had a plaid shirt underneath that shirt?
He did. That's what he
Like
does.
Superman does. Like you just ripped it off and you had
He reversed Superman. He Clark Kent.
right.
No audio, Jeff.
Always has plaid on.
You're muted, Jeff.
Oh, I am muted.
Yeah, we
Sorry.
got him. It's okay.
Now you're back.
No, I had to go get this shirt.
No, I'm sure.
I really think it was underneath the other shirt. What was he wearing before? What was he?
He FedExed it.
Let's rewind the tape. What was he wearing before?
It
A
was my
t-shirt?
Janeway coffee shirt that Anna got me.
Did you see a collar peeking through or a plaid something? Okay.
There was no collar peeking through.
See the button was hooked on the collar.
Right. Oh man. He goes, I'm needed. Okay. Oh.
Well, good luck, Armus.
Pure ridiculous.
No. I'd rather can we get somebody else to play? So we keep it even.
You play.
No, but that's not fair. Then all right, you're making it fair, but we're close in points. Yeah.
I have a suggestion,
But you
it's
played
not gonna be
less.
good.
I did play less.
Okay.
That's true. Yeah, it's true. I missed the game. But
What's that, Brad?
Well, Mike could step aside so those two could join, but like I said, it's not a good choice. I'm just saying that.
I wouldn't mind. I'll
That's what I did the first week, and I shouldn't have done that. That's why I lost the championship to Mike.
Thanks, Thomas. I appreciate that. No. That's the only
Mike's
time you would say that.
Yeah, what's up with you,
I don't
Thomas?
know. You're not yourself.
Yeah, he seems a little off today.
Apparently,
So
he's been
playing?
replaced.
Who's playing?
Well, Armus is definitely playing.
Yeah, it's definitely
Definitely.
Armus.
Well,
And I
One
need
player
a break
game.
and getting something to drink and such. So
No, Armis. No.
yes, I need.
Single player.
I mean, Mike is the champion, and then maybe I don't know if Mercer or Brad Wolf wants to go again. I guess at that point to keep it fair.
Double
I don't
point.
It is fair as you play.
5-player game. How many people do we have here?
5-player game. What?
5 players.
There's
No,
no
we can
deal.
only do 3 or 4.
We each get to pick our categories, so we have to stay in our. So 5 people, 5 categories, 5
No,
questions.
doesn't work
mean,
that way. Doesn't work that way.
The ultimate
I can team up with
5-player
Omni,
deathmatch.
and then you can
You teams?
just put me in the back, and then I'm just feeding him answers mentally. So there we go.
Oh my god!
See, you get my psychic thoughts
You
now.
gonna- You going to become part of the collective?
You're
Brad?
welcome to join the collective.
Now, I will be the lifeline.
It's simply perfect over here.
Well, the interspecies doctors exchange, except
Medical exchange. Yeah.
medical exchange. Except I'm not medical, so
it's a flux exchange.
Flux. 1-player games in the Renaissance.
Planet X, do you want to come up and play?
Yeah, Planet X, come on up.
Yeah.
That'll solve the problem.
Yeah,
yes,
come on,
Planet X,
Planet X.
please,
Team
come on
game. How
up.
come
That
we'll
was-
never get to have a team game?
Yeah,
That would
go
be
up,
fun, actually.
go up, Planet X. That'll be.
Yeah,
help
that would solve
them
the
out.
problem. That's good.
I don't really know if it would solve the problem, but it would make it easier.
All right. He'll
Okay,
There you go.
fantastic.
That's it. That makes it fair.
Yay.
Good. I like fair.
All right. Come on.
I like
up, Planet
fairness.
X.
Since when?
Hey, Planet X.
Since always.
What?
You know that.
You're of Paramount. What?
Well, it's a mountain of entertainment. See, when you're number 1, everyone's gunning for you. We're used to that.
Yeah, that's why you're the number 2 now.
No. Number 1.
No, you're number 2.
We had
Number
40
one.
million subscribers. I mean, we're number 1.
You are number 2. Mike's number 1.
No, I'm talking about Paramount streaming service.
And
not
I'm
about
talking
points.
about points.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why.
I gotta say, all the talking about who's number 1, who's number 2. Well, you're all number 2 in my heart.
I feel like number 2.
Wow.
That's it.
I love it. You obtuse piece of
I
flotsam.
feel like I'm 2 piece of flotsam.
You have to be denied existence.
Because this is not a rematch. You made a mockery of me.
That's right.
Nice.
Correct.
Nice.
I'm not sure, Ervik. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
I think who's on first?
Who's on third? I don't know.
I'm
He's
on
on third. Who's on first? What's on second?
Mike is first.
I don't know
Omni
something.
is second, and I'm a third, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
Or maybe Omni and I switched. Because
No,
of
I think I got 2,000 points more, so I was ahead of you a little bit going in. We're about the same. We're neck and neck.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Language. Language.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Wow.
Okay.
Bullshit.
Flag on the play.
There's Planet X. Welcome, sir.
Planet
We only had 201 point difference going into
Vengeance
the
for
games.
me.
Right, but I beat you by 2,000 in the round.
Welcome, Planet X.
Yeah. You had 8,000, I had 10,000.
Vengeance for me.
True. Okay, true. Stand corrected. Or sit corrected.
It's okay.
Okay, so
All
for
right, I
round
think-
3, we've
So
got
not-
it. We got Mike, we've got Armis, and we've got Planet X.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Guys,
Let's
good
do
luck.
it.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good luck, Planet
Good luck.
X.
Better luck
You guys
than I
can hear
had.
right?
Good luck.
You did great, Brad. It's not easy when you're
Well,
up there.
I did know some of the answers. I just didn't get any of those.
It's that astrometrics that kicked your butt.
Yeah.
And you fell for it twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give you some advice. If you don't know,
Class,
pass.
Astro.
See, we got time to laugh. There we
I'm
go.
so grateful that
Can
John.
you guys hear me all right?
Yes, we
Yes,
can hear
yes,
Yes, we can
Yes.
hear you.
Dude, I'm
Vengeance
so
for
great that
Nivok.
he didn't deduct
Okay.
any points for me getting the wrong answer.
Don't ask.
Okay, I'm using a different set of headphones, so I didn't know if it was going to work.
Yep, we hear
Fair
you.
enough. Yep. No, you
Loud and clear.
fine on
Okay,
my end.
Okay, guys, put the rest of you backstage, and we'll get started on round 3.
All right. See you.
Thanks,
Good luck,
Brad.
fellas.
Thanks,
See
Omni.
ya.
Thanks, Smercer, Patrick.
And there we go.
All right. So, gentlemen, are you ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
First category will be spoken episode titles in TOS Season 3 and TAS. Next, we have Dr. Mabenga. For our visual category, we have Commodores.
Oh, goodness.
And we have Not If I Can Help It. That is a video category. You will be asked to identify the episode.
Okay.
And finally, crossword clues, Voyager Small Craft.
All right. Got the game going, Mike. You're the returning champion. You get to go first, sir.
Let's do Not If I Can Help It for 1,000.
Identify this episode.
Message coming in, sir.
Ah, Captain Kirk. We'll take control of your ship now. Not if I can help it.
What is More Tribbles, More Troubles?
You got it.
Well done. Armus, it's good to have you here, Oil Slick. It's your first turn.
Not if I can help it.
For
Voyager for 1,000.
What?
Want Voyager small craft.
Small craft? Okay, you got it.
For 1,000.
B, 6 letters, transliterated from Talaxian.
Oh, no, that starts with an S. No. Oh, it's frozen. How much time do you have left? Never mind, pass.
Planet X.
Pass.
Mike?
Pass.
That was the Boxial.
Planet X, thanks for joining us tonight. It's your first turn, sir. Welcome.
Thanks. I'll do. How about crossword clues of Voyager Small Craft 400.
C, 8 letters.
Oh, stupid. Pass. Sorry.
Mike?
What is Cochrane?
That's correct.
Dang it.
Excellent. And it's your turn, Mike.
Not If I Can Help It for 800.
Identify this episode.
We'll find a way through this. But I won't leave anyone behind. Not if I can help it.
What is Impulse?
Nicely done.
Excellent. Armus, we're back to you, sir.
Try crafts again for 800.
For 800, you said?
800.
S, 9 letters.
Huh. Hmm. Pass.
Planet X.
So, pass.
Mike?
What is the Sacagawea?
That's the one.
Sacagawea. Akuchi Moya.
Indeed.
All right, Planet X. We're back to you.
I'll do not if I can help it for 600.
Identify this episode.
Sir, are we facing the prospect of war here?
Not if I can help it.
The name of the episode?
Yes.
I can tell you what happens in the episode. Does that count?
Sorry, we need the name.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass.
Mike?
What is the Maquis Part 1?
You got it.
Well, I should have known that one.
And it's your turn, Mike.
Let's switch gears. Let's go to spoken titles for 600.
You did it again. You're the only one with points. You have a 5,400 point lead. How much of that would you like to wager?
600.
For 600. Okay.
Estimated time for completion of the blank blank.
What is the Tholian web?
That is correct.
Nicely done. Armus.
Mbenga for 1,000.
The Mbenga reported to Spock that Ensign Wyatt's cause of death seemed to have been this.
Pass.
Planet X.
Pass.
Mike?
Pass.
That was the cellular disruption.
Hmm.
All right, Planet X, it's your turn.
Not if I can help it. 400, please.
Identify this episode.
Stabilize my imaging array, but it could go out at any time.
Doctor,
Prepare for emergency resuscitation.
my baby, she's going to die, isn't she?
Not if I can help it.
That is a great episode, but I cannot tell you the name, so I'm gonna have to pass.
Mike?
What is Deadlock?
That's the episode.
Yes, great episode.
Just saw that one recently.
It's a good one. It's a Brandon Broad
It is.
episode.
And Mike, it's your turn.
Let's go to spoken titles for 800.
Yes, Bones, I remember it. Blank, 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 blank. It is to have a thankless child.
What is how sharper than a serpent's tooth?
You got it.
Nice.
Well done.
Good job.
Armus.
Titles for 1,000.
We will trade her life for the blank blank.
For the what is this slaver weapon?
Right at the wire. Nicely done.
Was that it? Oh my god!
That is
Wow.
it. Yes.
I thought that was a
Nice
funny
job.
title.
Nice job,
Clap, clap, clap.
Armus. Planet X.
Not if I can help it. 200, please.
All right, you got it.
Identify this episode.
Hey,
Are we gonna be assimilated?
not if I can help it.
Again, I don't know why I keep choosing this category because I know I can literally tell you what happens in the episode, but I cannot give you the name of the episode. I'm sorry. So I'll pass.
Mike?
What is Dark Frontier?
That is correct.
There we go.
Does it hurt to be a drone?
It does.
That's Omni about that.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Omni, does it hurt
Mike.
to be a drone? A Paramount shill drone? What? Let's do Commodores for 600.
Omni says it feels great.
Oh.
Sure it does.
Commodores for 6.
Yes. Who is Commodore Stone?
That's correct.
Very good. Very good, Patrick. Commodores for 64. All right, Armus.
Commodores for 1,000. Yeah, pass.
Okay. Planet X.
Yeah, got me. I need to brush up on TOS. Oh, no, I'm going to pass.
All right. Mike?
Pass.
But what of Barstow? What of Barstow?
Barstow. Sounds familiar, yeah.
Planet X, it's your turn.
I guess crossword clues, Voyager for 600.
Got it.
D, 5 letters.
The pass. Pass.
Mike?
I don't know why it's not coming to me. Pass.
Armus.
Pass.
That was the Drake.
Of course, my ship is the
Yes.
Drake.
Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do Commodore. Who's Commodore Decker for 200?
Commodores for 2.
Oh, that's not Commodore Decker. I should know who that is, but I don't. Wait, maybe I do. I'm just going to take a shot here. Who is Forrest?
That's correct.
Hey! Pulled a random name out of my hat.
He was a Commodore? I always thought it was Admiral.
He was usually an admiral, but in the first flight, he was a Commodore in the flashbacks.
Oh.
Yes, he was.
Good to know. Huh.
All right.
Cool.
Armus.
Let's try titles for 400. 400.
We just want to talk to somebody about blank blank. That's all.
Past season 3. I don't know. Sounds funny. So, what's Spock's brain?
Brain and brain. What is brain?
Oh, it isn't. All right.
How are you feeling?
Planet X.
I'm the stupidest person here, so I'm gonna have to pick a 200 category again.
You're not
Crossword.
stupid.
I'm trying. The crossword clues maybe for Voyager for 200.
D. 10 letters, 2 words. Delta Flyer? Very good.
What is the Delta Flyer?
You got it.
Nice.
Wow, it seems like so obvious, yet I still couldn't come up with it. But I guess I did it last minute.
You
Go
did
ahead.
come up with it. Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do Commodores for 400. Maybe this is Decker. No, who's Commodore Wesley?
That's right.
Armus.
For 200.
Excuse me?
There's a Dr. Mbenga for 200.
Okay.
Mbenga interned on a medical ward that treated members of this species.
What are Vulcans?
That's correct.
Green-blooded bastard.
Planet X.
Well, normally I would pick the 200, but I'm really not up on my animated series. Or wow, these are tough
Could
ones.
be season 3 TOS as well.
Yeah, we'll just do okay. We'll do the 200 then for spoken episode titles, please.
Our present philosopher king, Parman, sometimes calls us Plato's children, although we sometimes think of ourselves more as blank blank. I'm pass. I can't think of it.
Mike?
What is Plato's stepchildren?
There you go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Very clever, Omni.
Child
Clever.
support.
Mike.
Let's do Commodores for 800, please. Pass.
Armus?
Who is White April?
John.
Hello?
Very good. Although I don't know if I had to add. Sorry, what was that?
I think that was important. Distinction.
Sure.
Armus.
The Good Doctor for 800.
Mbenga explained in chapel that Vulcans, as part of the healing process, can enter a self-induced form of this.
What? Induced form of what is a 800? What is a coma?
Unfortunately not, sorry.
Planet X.
What is hibernation?
Sorry, that is incorrect.
Mike?
I'm gonna pass. I don't remember.
It would be hypnosis.
Same thing as a coma.
Well, I knew it started with an H.
They are not the same. I'm sorry.
Same thing.
No.
You say
Planet
potato, I
X.
say potato.
Would you like 400 or 600?
Well, 400, please.
Mabenga appeared in this many episodes of TOS, and he has never been seen since.
Or before.
That too.
I have honestly, I have no way of actually knowing. I'm already in the hole, so I'm going to say, what is 3?
I'm sorry that is incorrect.
Mike?
You're close. I believe it's what is 2.
That is correct.
Dang! Ah, man, I have 2 answers. That's very close on both.
At the end of the season, it'll be 22.
What are you talking about?
32.
All right, Mike. Final clue is yours, sir.
With Dr. McCoy missing, Mabenga functioned as the acting chief medical officer of the Enterprise in this season 3 episode.
What is that which survives?
That is correct.
Yes.
Nice job.
All right. Sorry, Planet X. You will not be able to play Final Jeopnerdy. Mike, Armis, link for the Just Buzz In is in the private chat. Let's head to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you'd like to wager based upon this category.
Dixon Hill.
Crossala.
Mike, did you put in a...
I did now.
There you are. Okay. And let's reveal the clue.
In Manhunt, Picard introduced Riker to the other characters in the Dixon Hill program. I'm sorry. I think I misphrased that somehow. Anyway, to the other characters in the program as as Nails from this city. Sorry about the confusion there. But I want to know the name of the city that Nails is from.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Now, Gloria. Hold on. What about that? I'm Gloria from Cleveland.
Gloria from Cleveland. From Cleveland.
Armis, you had 3,200 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
In Chicago? That is correct. Nicely done.
Excellent. And your wager, 3,200 points. You bet it all, taking you up to 6,400 points. Very good. Mike, you have the lead at 12,400 points. Your response was?
This is the Windy City of Chicago. Very good.
Excellent. And your wager, impressive 4,600 points, giving you 17,000 points, and you are the champion.
Sweet.
Woohoo.
Cowardly bet.
I should have bet more. You're right.
Omni says, nice job, you slick.
I don't know much Omni, but I do know dicks.
And John,
Wow.
I apologize. The way it was worded didn't make any sense to me.
Sorry
It
about
sounded
that.
like it
was the
sounded
last
like you were
part.
asking. Well, it sounded like you were saying multiple characters, but then you were focusing in on one, and it was kind of blended together.
So what I was trying to say is that Picard was introducing Riker as Nails to the other characters in the program.
Ah,
But
okay.
that obviously did not come across properly in what I wrote.
Hey, John, it's okay, dude.
That's right. It didn't.
Perfectly fine.
You missed
Cousin
6
Nail.
minutes.
You've got you've done
Chicago.
exactly 8.
That's garbage.
You've done exactly 8,320 of these awesome clues, and their phrasing was perfect in all of them, and it's a little bit off in one of them. Not a big deal.
8,320. Did you do the math on that? Did you figure it out?
I did. So it's like
Because it's 143 weeks times 78 clues, right? So is that what it is?
Yeah.
There might have been 1 or 2 roundings up there, but close enough.
No, I mean seriously.
No, yeah.
no.
-1. We have a lost. We have a lost
It's actually,
episode. Remember?
it's actually 11,154 if you do the math.
Right. The point is, it's hard to phrase these the correct way, and John always nails it out of the park. His phrasing is often what makes me laugh the most.
And then he said,
Nails.
Lemon. I get
Chicago.
This is Nails.
From Chicago.
I was hoping you're going to do a Nikki Lanois
Chicago.
question.
So what you're saying is,
I was hoping you were going to do a
John
Nikki
always
Lanois.
nails it, except for this time.
I was hoping.
Is
you were
that- is that-
It was probably my mistake.
Wait, is that
I take responsibility.
No, Patrick, I see what you did there. He always nails it. I see what you did there.
Thanks for letting me join in, guys.
Of course.
Appreciate you.
Thanks for coming in. We needed it. Thank you.
I'm going
What's
to bed.
shaking, Dick?
Yeah.
Skirts and
I
martinis.
didn't have a nap today. I worked both jobs and I'm tired.
What you
Dude, I
released
love
videos during the week?
Both Ethan Phillips and Brett Braga have a cameo in that scene.
Huh.
Did you know that Ethan Phillips and Brandon Braga have cameos in that scene?
I knew Ethan Phillips. I didn't realize Braga was in that
Yeah,
scene.
Braga. When Ethan Phillips shows up and he's like, "You guys are, we have a strict dress code." During that part, it's like the waiting room. Braga is on the right side of the screen, just hanging out. And originally, Ronald D. Moore was supposed to be in that scene, but he wanted to be in the main room. And they got him in uniform with him and his wife in costume, and they waited all day to film their shot, and they couldn't get to it. So he said, "I'm not coming back. I'm not going to do this." But they filmed Braga's moment in the first shot of the whole sequence, so they got him in. And Ethan Phillips was the guy, the guy that told them that they were in the wrong uniforms.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but we're closed. And you do understand we have a strict dress code.
That's a pretty good impersonation.
That was a good.
Indeed.
Very good.
He needs a cigarette in your hand.
I don't know if this is true, but the whole Ensign Lynch thing is an in-joke because there was a reviewer named Tim Lynch on the internet who used to criticize TNG all the time. So the whole Ensign Lynch thing is a joke for him. You know what I didn't know until recently was that all the Borg in that movie, there was only 8 actual Borg made. The rest of them were dummies. But when they do the little flashes, it's all Morse code for the crew members of the movie.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all Morse code for the different crew members in the movie.
Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, you're welcome. I love that movie. It's just full of stuff. It's full of stuff, and yet it moves a little too fast. It's great. The Millennium Falcon had a little cameo. You can spot it.
I did see that, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to squint really hard.
I love it when they sing a British star.
Yeah, that was my favorite part of it too.
My favorite part is I have not had a chance to meet all the crew members. I came back on board.
Glad you're
composers
home
won.
safe. Anna, glad you're home safe.
Ah. So no tornadoes.
No tornadoes.
At that drive-in.
You know, of all the films, like, I love the way Generations looked, but I think that First Contact had the most cinematic look to it. It was a little darker. Sets were better, you know, and the missile set was awesome. It just looked more like a movie.
We go from that to the Space Adventure Hour. Thanks, Frakes. Nice trajectory there.
I mean, I didn't hate it, but it just, when you have only so many slots to fill, you gotta come up with better stuff. But it wasn't bad, you know. It really wasn't.
It's worse than bad. I didn't even see it.
That's
How can you judge then? You've got to sit down and watch.
You got to see it. You have to endure it before you can judge it, right?
I've watched several reviews and read a synopsis of the episode.
That's true.
You should actually watch it, John. I'd like to see you watch
No,
it.
I value my sanity.
No, I think John would actually be cringing. I think he really would. I was even saying that when we were watching it. If you remember, I said, "Gee, if John was here, he'd be saying this because
just thinking about it."
Yeah. But
Well, John, if you lose a bet, you know what you're going to have to do is watch Space Adventure Hour.
And it's a good thing I'm not a betting man.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I was able to convince John with a lot of arm twisting to watch the final credits of Discovery, and that was a momentous thing. We did it. We watched it together.
And he still hated it.
He still hated it.
True.
Do I have the same commitment, John? I mean, would you commit to watching the final credits of season 5 of Strange New Worlds?
Final credits of the last episode.
Of the last episode of the end. Okay, that's it. All right. See?
The entire episode?
No,
surely not.
Just the credits. Just
Okay.
the final credits. Okay.
I
got it.
got scared there for a minute.
But John did keep his promise. He did. I'll give him that. He's a promise keeper because
He is a man of his word. yeah.
Right, because I kind of twisted his arm to do it, and then some time passed, and finally Discovery came to an end. And I said, John, let's go, and he did it. We did it. We queued it up, and he watched it.
Do it all I can stand.
Did you actually sit through the new Starfleet Academy trailer, John?
I did watch the trailer, regretfully, and it looks absolutely terrible.
I haven't watched the trailer. I've seen people's reactions to the trailer. And yeah, I'm getting that same reaction from everyone.
You're not allowed to whistle the Starfleet tune? You can't do that? Oh, okay. I don't know.
When you associate it with that trailer, no.
Starfleet tunes that exist in universe.
Well, I'll say it again. They played it in The Conscience of the King. They played the Star Trek
was
theme.
that in universe, or was that just part of the score for the episode?
It was cocktail party music.
Yes, but it
Right. It was actually really background music. It was right. It wasn't incidental music. It was music playing at a party that they could listen to. Right.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. I'd like your opinion on it, but I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I haven't rewatched that episode recently, but it's possible that they just changed the theme to a cocktail form because they were at a party.
All right.
The characters could actually hear it.
I'll have to watch it again too because I'm open minded. It feels like to me though like that was the music that was playing in the house.
Which episode are we talking about?
The Conscience of the King, when Kirk goes into the cocktail party.
What's the timestamp? Is it early in the episode?
It's early in the episodes before he gets killed, and he meets Lenore.
All right, I'll watch it.
You hear this kind of jazzy, soiree kind of whatever music, and it was the Star Trek theme, in a jazzy form, and I feel like that was the background music of the party, not incidental music that you hear over the action or over the show.
Thomas, you're making no sense. What are you on?
And can you share?
Hope the wedding went well. Oh yeah.
I got a question.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm going to check. But like I was saying, in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, you hear the Imperial March at the cocktail party, but that doesn't mean the Imperial March was at the cocktail party because it's so subtle that you can't tell.
Well, I think if you hear this, you'll think about it. too, with the Conscience of the King. Robert Rose says tonight's MeTV's TOS episode is the Dr. Corby episode. Oh, okay. You mean the one with the wedding, or which one was that?
There was no wedding in that episode on.
Oh, I'm sorry. The other Dr.
We
Corby
just watched
episode.
that recently. Did you already forget?
I'm sorry. I call him Corbs. I don't know about you, but I call him Corbs.
That's just
I call him Carl.
You call him Carl? Well, Trelane calls him Corbs, right? So
Trelane wasn't in that episode.
Trelane's been in one episode of TOS.
He calls Dr. Corby Corbs. That's it. So it's stuck.
No.
I think you are on the same thing that Thomas is on. I don't
No,
know what you
no,
guys
no.
are taking, but I don't want to know.
But there is one inconsistency though, and the only way to explain it is time travel.
Just the one.
No, just the one, because Trelane doesn't know who Spock is on the bridge. He goes, "Who is this creature? Who is this?" So, in the Squire of Gothos, I'm talking about. So the only way that would make sense to fit in with this new episode that we saw is that the Squire of Gothos happened before, in Trelane's timeline, before this episode, like because they can traverse time like it's nothing. So he was younger in the Squire of Gothos than he was in the wedding episode. That's the only way it works, because he says he doesn't know who Spock is. Obviously, he knows who Spock is.
Or the other way it works is that the other episode just never happened and we eject it from our memories.
Well, that would be the simple way to do it. But why do it the easy way?
They can
do it the
justify
hard way.
anything, though, because
There's
it doesn't
the
matter.
easy way, the hard
mental
way,
gymnastics.
And the Janeway.
and the Janeway.
And the
Yes,
Janeway.
sir.
Yep.
Yes,
Anyways,
sir.
target the cargo hold.
Time to take out the garbage.
That patient's
Janeway
dead.
is
there,
the correct
Nebula.
way.
You can now
In this
treat
case,
Mr.
yes.
Marseille. Patient's dead.
Okay, I have a question. Maybe you guys can help me out here. Okay, so I was rewatching the Pegasus episode, and remember how Admiral Pressman's like, "Oh, well, it's been 12 years since I've seen you," and that was season 7. So, okay, my math is probably a little wrong here, but like what, 5 years from ensign to commander and leading, first officer of a starship? Am I?
Evidently.
That's a good question, though. That's
like-
good. I like that.
You know,
Wait a minute.
so-
What does he say exactly?
Say 12 years?
The
Yeah, he
Pegasus,
said-
the Pegasus was 12 years before
Yeah,
that episode.
before
which
that
was in
episode.
season 7, which would mean
Yeah.
it would be 5 years before season 1.
That's a.
And they
Correct.
said it was Riker's first posting right out of the academy.
Yeah.
So that's
Okay.
exactly right. That would mean in 5 years he went from first posting out of the academy as an ensign to commander of the Federation flagship.
And when was that the mission where Thomas Riker was created?
Oh, and
Like-
Nervala
like,
4 or whatever when he got
He had
duplicated.
a pretty
That
fast
was-
career. If
Why do I
He was
think
on the
they-
Potemkin at that point, wasn't he?
Why do
And
I
it
think
was-
they say that was 8 years before, and that was season 6? Why
he
do
was
I
a
think they say
lieutenant.
it was 8?
Well, it always,
Well-
it always
I can't
wondered,
find-
it always bothered me because why wouldn't Thomas Riker have been promoted to commander? Because didn't they promote Captain or Commander Riker to commander like almost immediately after because of the incidents on that planet, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes, I just double checked. So the transporter accident that created Thomas Riker was 8 years before Second Chances, which was season 6. So that would be what, 2 years before season 1. So in 3 years he went from an ensign to a lieutenant, and in another 2 years he went from lieutenant to first officer Federation flagship.
Now let's not forget he spent some time on Beta Z too, and he fell in love with Deanna. Now,
but that was before the Nervala 4 mission.
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
But I'm saying is she even says you decided to focus on your career, so he really was on an accelerated kind of track,
So
right?
Thomas Riker should have been immediately
did the same
promoted to
thing.
commander.
Yeah.
Right.
Well-
don't forget Shelby did the same thing.
Yeah.
Riker only sat on his laurels
Why is
when
it-
he became commander of the Enterprise.
Well, I'm just
Why
saying,
isn't
like, you
why
know,
isn't Thomas Riker immediately promoted to commander?
Because
that
he's
is
a
good
fake.
question.
Because
Well,
He's a fake.
give him a chance to, I guess, get reacclimated, right? He
He's
was
a
kind of like,
Yeah, but if he's a duplicate, then why isn't he immediately promoted just like his duplicate was?
I found it, Omni. You're right.
Well, because Will Riker went on to have well, I guess he was promoted after that mission. They said.
Yeah,
It's
it was
almost
like
like he was.
immediately.
It's almost like
The
he was a
promotion happened
POW.
because of that mission immediately afterwards.
That's
But it's
true.
almost like he was a prisoner or something. Like he was kind of. He needs to get psychologically evaluated. He was alone for 8 years. Like they're not going to just give him a promotion.
That makes sense.
Like that's
Yeah.
give him a chance to reacclimate.
Being
and,
secluded
that's
for
hard,
8
though.
years. Being
Yeah.
secluded for
Hey,
8 years
Tokyo.
was,
Hey, Tokyo.
It's like, sorry, Brody, you've been
And
on the
you-
prison
you're
planet
no
for 8 years.
fraud.
You don't get a promotion.
By the way, I
yeah.
do agree with Omni that they
What's
did
that?
play the theme song in Consciousness of the King. I just watched it, but I think it's still very different than having a character whistle it. I don't know why they're the difference.
I don't know why it's different, but okay, yeah, we can stretch it out. I want John to watch it and everyone else to watch it again too.
Because Paramount
What timestamp is that? Yeah.
It's about 7 minutes and 20 seconds in.
And Kirk walks into the house, right?
Yeah.
Where yeah.
He beams back down after Spock suggested they leave orbit, and he says, "No, we're going to stay in orbit," and then he comes back down.
Conscience of the King.
The point is that I just think that whereas TOS is working on a limited budget, they need to save money or whatever. Paramount Plus has no excuse except for to be kitschy and gimmicky, and that's why they did it. And there's a big difference.
Now, if you want to do it correctly, do it like Stargate SG-1. Have Samantha Carter do it in the elevator.
Oh no, Orville did the best elevator episodes. With the guy, he's always like, we should come up with a music playlist for the elevator. And I love when Kelly says to him, "Is that all you do all day? It says go up and down the elevator. That's all you do."
Well, it has its rises and falls, so.
Yes,
ups
beep,
and
beep.
downs.
But John, you got cornered on this.
That means yes, right?
In the cocktail lounge on the
I'm
planet.
sorry, what did you say?
You're saying yes, John? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Yes.
I didn't hear what you said, Mercer.
Oh, there is TOS theme music played at the cocktail lounge.
I am aware that you can hear a cocktail version of the TOS theme, but my point is it in the episode where the characters can hear it, or is it just part of the musical score for the episode?
No, I think the characters can hear it. But like I said, I don't think it was done in the same cheap, gimmicky way that they're doing it in Strange New Worlds, or whatever that show is, Starfleet Academy. I think there's a whole big difference in why they're doing it. I think why they did it in the original series is because they didn't have a lot of money, so they needed to stretch the budget. This is just for gimmicks and for clicks and for luring old fans back to the franchise.
Well, it's not working, right?
I mean, Paramount Plus doesn't need to. They could put whatever music they want to. They got tons of money. It bugged me in the Solo movie when Han Solo could slightly hear the Imperial March on the TV screen when he's being recruited to join the Empire. That bugged me too, for the same reason.
What's bugging you, Robo?
Ervik says it's not
Okay.
part of the soundtrack music. It was what was playing for them.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, and I just watched it. It's about 7 minutes and change.
Because otherwise it would be a pretty quiet party, right? You need a
What
little
does it
background
mean?
music.
Exact change.
Yeah.
7 minutes and about 20 seconds or so.
Yes, I'm actually watching the scene right now.
Okay.
Took me a while to find it.
I still think that Professor needs a cloaking effect. when he goes off screen.
Who thought of listening to that? Was that you that suggested it, Omni? That
Well, because I always remembered it. It stuck in my head because it was so odd to have the theme playing inside the show, and now we saw Paul Giamatti whistle the theme in the trailer. I said, well, wait a second, this has happened before. I mean, It's not the first
Yeah, but it
time.
wasn't the same spirit. I don't think. I think.
No, I know what you're saying. I know. I'm being very simple about it. I know exactly what you're saying. That they're doing it in a way that's not trolling us, but almost right.
I agree.
Paramount uses simple writers nowadays. So.
Simpletons. Yes, we call them simpletons. That's right.
I watched the scene in question. I'm not convinced the characters can hear it.
Oh man! All right. If not, that was a very quiet, boring party. If that's the case, it's just an empty house or a couple people in the house and no music playing. I mean, yeah, I guess it could.
I mean, nobody makes any references to the music in the episode.
I think now, John, John, you're the best ever, but I don't agree with you. I don't. I'm just being honest. I'm just being intellectually honest.
This may need a video. We need to sort this out. We gotta.
Barry.
Thanks, Barry.
And yeah, Barry, you can hit notifications for it for Jeopnerdy to pop up for you.
The word that you're using is the music diegetic or not. You know what I mean?
Thanks for joining us, Barry.
See ya. The word that we're looking for is the music diegetic or not.
Yes.
Right?
I'm familiar with the term, yes.
It's a real tricky thing. I think it is, right? Diegetic means they can hear it.
Well, there are other times in TOS where the score changes to suit what's going on in the episode. Like, for example, in the episode Shore Leave, they play like medieval sounding music when the knight's around. But the characters can't hear that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? How about if I go on a couple of Facebook groups and see what people think in various Star Trek groups and come back next week and let you know what happened?
Although on the Shoreleaf planet, they could have a speaker there, right? And they could be playing some kind of music. I mean, right? They replicate all these things.
There's no evidence of that in the episode.
True. They could have played a fanfare and then Finnegan's goofy Irish music when he shows up, right?
Delete the wife.
Finnegan!
I was just thinking, in our obviously real life iPods and whatever stuff got big. What if in Strange New Worlds timeline it was the Zunes or whatever the other thing was that iPods beat out? I'm just imagining a very dark timeline.
There is a lot of dark timelines in Strange New Worlds. You're right. I mean, Pike is on a very dark journey. He knows where he's going. You know what I mean? Tokyo Patak said, I questioned my already fragile psyche if I was walking around and the background music soundtrack started playing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So wait. If you heard the Finnegan music pop up, or you like the Vina dance, if you heard the Vina dance just start playing out of nowhere, you'd love it. I know you'd love it.
Now, is the Spock Kirk duel? Is that diegetic or not? It's in Cable Guy. And Cable Guy, Jim Carrey was actually humming the music when they recreated the scene.
Well, the bells are there, though, right? They shake the bells. Those are real, right? Those are in the scene.
The whole theme, is that real, too?
I don't. There's no band. I mean, there's no orchestra there to play it on Mount Salea or wherever they are, right? There's no.
Yeah, there's only a few people there, and none of them were holding instruments,
trumpets or anything.
Yeah.
I saw this great video on YouTube that I'll post. It has that music in it, and it's a crab holding a knife, and it put to that music. Have you seen that one?
Yep. I think I have. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so great. It's like you don't mess with this crab. You just don't.
No, but that music will not be heard by the characters in the show.
Oh, come on. Maybe it is.
So Anna, you're saying this is good wedding music? They played Wham in the last episode, or the couple episodes ago, in Strange New Worlds. Wake me up before you go. Wake me up.
Yeah, I just put the link for the awesome video in the studio chat. I don't know, John. I agree with the overall point of what you're saying, but in this particular instance, I disagree.
Oh, you're welcome to disagree.
Please don't kick me out.
No, but that could be a good
kick you
video
out.
too, like
Diegetic music and not
background music, like what music that the characters can hear,
Yeah,
or
that's
something
that's
like.
what diegetic means.
Yeah, right.
We'll just kick Omni out.
That's fine. I'm getting used to it at this point. I mean, it's happened the last few weeks. I'm kind of getting used to it.
I was wondering. That brings up a good question, though. If you're on the holodeck playing a mystery or something, playing a scenario, and there's music, like, does the holodeck generate background music appropriate to the mystery that you're watching or whatever scenario you're playing?
Well, yeah, I think that's
interesting.
Program.
Like
That's
Captain
interesting.
Proton or something? Does it create the correct music for that?
Well, it's not always correct. Sometimes they have to change the music, but I do believe the music is part of the programs.
Yeah.
So did they hear the Captain Proton music? No, that's interesting
That's what I'm
question.
asking. That's what I'm asking, 'cause
I know.
how did
You got me
you
thinking about it.
that music?
So
Yeah, it is a good question.
they hear that kind of campy music in the background as they're playing the characters, right? That's really interesting. I don't know.
Dun dun dun.
But of course, real life is not edited together like that. So, like, there probably would be a lot of scenes where the music wouldn't work. It's only on the scenes where they're actually doing something.
Well, Dixon Hill, there was music in the background, but they were like radios playing music. It wasn't just coming out of nowhere, right? They had
Feasibly, the holodeck could play an overall ambience music.
Yeah.
Fit to the adventure.
Hmm.
Whether it's campy sci-fi music or jazzy. Like, for example, some of the music in Far Beyond the Stars was definitely diegetic. Like, you see Cisco passing by people that are playing horns and various instruments. He turns on the radio and dances with Cassie.
Yeah, right.
There are elements of that score that are definitely diegetic, and then there are elements of it that are still jazzy, but are just background music that they created. For
it's kind of woven together. I know what you're saying. It's layered. It's layered, I should say. You got background music, but you also have stuff that they can hear as well. Huh.
Dr. Wyckoff, please report to Isolation Ward 12.
I wish he'd get there.
4.
She'd get there.
I still think they should have had Louise Fletcher in that scene.
Oh, that would have been
God,
great.
that would have been killer. That would have
But
been...
she wasn't Pa Wraith yet, though, right? She was on her way. She wasn't full Costa-Mojan supporter yet, right?
No, but it would have
True,
been
but
such a good
Damara
reference
wasn't involved
to-
with them either. They just take
That-
whatever they want.
That's
such a
true.
good
Damara
re- it would
wasn't.
have been such a good
Right.
reference to her other role,
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, if
Yeah.
I remember correctly.
Yeah, it would have been so good. Yeah, absolutely, John. Completely agree.
Yeah.
Oh, she was such a great actress.
So when Worf and Riker are doing their calisthenics in the holodeck, I want to hear that music coming through, right? When they're fighting the aliens.
Skeletor?
Yes, when he's fighting Skeletor. The holodeck better be playing that music coming out of the walls, okay?
It was so
At that
weird
point.
that episode. It was started with Picard worried about. They're on the holodeck. Why
That
is
was
he
so
worried?
odd. What was he worried about? Like Worf's gonna go berserk and snap Riker's neck? I mean, he almost did, but I don't know.
You do know that the safety protocols are always malfunctioning.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Austin,
Cynic
yeah.
was saying he was worried the safeties were going to fail.
Well, is there safeties between the two characters inside the holodeck that are real? Like, if Worf decides to kill Riker inside the holodeck can't stop him, can he? I mean,
Well, it depends if they're using weapons that the holodeck created.
oh, I see. That's
then-
interesting.
They
Okay,
could make the blade phase through him or something.
that's interesting. Okay, yeah, I could see that. But he's, but all right, but they,
Hello, Tokyo.
Welcome, Tokyo.
Greetings.
Speaking of bad music and holodeck battles, I just now had a thought of going back and
Which one?
PNG and remixing the sounds to from the original BGM to the TOS BGM.
Oh, you just okay. I see what you're saying.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
it would fit. It would totally work.
That's probably going to be a Jeff sweating though. Right before the vowels instead of "Here Comes the Bride."
Computer, remove the plank.
That's retract blank, not remove blank.
I'll quote Worf in that scene.
The path to Kalhaya. So can we do that, Jeff? Can we hit you with sticks after you're done getting married? Are you gonna have are you following the Klingon ritual?
We hadn't planned that.
The journey to Kalhaya. Okay, all right.
You've got to starve for 36 hours.
Do you have a date in mind?
Sweating and bleeding with your friends on the holiday.
Do you have a date in mind as to when this will happen?
We're still talking about that.
Well, no problem. Just didn't mean to jump ahead. Just that's curious.
Just don't forget, there are no refunds for those on the path to Kalhaya either.
Arabic says Worf would have Melota playing. That's a good one. Add that to the soundtrack, Anna. That's pretty good.
That's going to be part of your wedding. I will personally spend the money and come.
Well, wait. So,
wow.
Can we get the girl to play the piano too?
We're singing on the Defiant. What was the piece of opera that Worf was singing when he was on the bridge by himself?
I don't remember the name of it. No,
No,
he was good though.
What was the drinking song that Worf and that old man were drinking to?
Well, it's the Klingon version of Baby Shark.
Scroll by Teak.
And they sang that in a Voyager episode. I don't remember which one. They sang that in a Voyager episode. I can't remember the name of it.
I think it was Bard to the Dead, wasn't it?
Bard to the Dead, yeah.
The only one that would make sense.
You got Jack.
Okay, I got a random question for you guys. Do you think Worf ever introduced Kern to his human brother before, Kern got his memory right? I know.
No.
Because his human brother was stuck on that planet with Cassidy Yates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True, but
they didn't ask Tony Todd to play Nikolai.
Now wait,
that would have been hilarious. That would have been
He
hilarious.
played both brothers of Worf.
You remind me so much of my Klingon
human
brother.
Human brother, my Klingon brother.
Shatner playing both him and Sam.
Well, he did, right?
He did,
I mean,
well, he didn't have to
the mustache.
Sam, he just had to lay there on the floor and get his picture taken.
That's right.
He's dead, Jim.
I really love that episode with Nikolai. I thought that was great.
He was an interesting character.
That episode makes me angry when I watch it.
Well, Sorvino's a great actor, though. He
he was.
He elevated that.
He was
episode,
actually
I
in a
think.
film that a friend of mine produced called Greetings from the Shore. My friend wrote and produced it. And he played a major character in it.
Yeah. Well, there's pieces of that kind of in Star Trek Insurrection a little bit with the hollow ship and the. They took little elements of that idea, transporting people without them even knowing it.
How many scenes does it take, Admiral?
Right.
Why did Raffle have a couch instead of a chair on the bridge?
Why not?
Just relax.
Relax.
Yeah.
In case you want to take a nap while you're on duty,
Get your face stretched while you're on on day watch.
Perhaps you wanted to bring some of those girls down from below up to the bridge.
Next time, leave your android home.
I love that whole bit where it's like we're
Nice
detecting
picking guy here,
6
Mr.
life forms and
Ruafo.
1 Klingon or something like that. It was almost a joke.
Wow.
Who was that hot chick, that Trill chick that was on the Enterprise E during that movie? What was her name?
Lieutenant, what was her name?
I think her name was Param.
Param, yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember her name. I remember Mr. Daniels.
Well, he was in both, wasn't he? In First Contact as well as.
Yes, he was in.
That's
Was
right.
he the guy that survived multiple Borg engagements?
Yes.
It's getting
Yep.
worse down there. It was so funny when Braga was talking about filming First Contact. They originally didn't have the scene where you see the Borg assimilating people. That was filmed after principal photography. They had gotten extra money to do that, to put some more action scenes. But originally, it's just going to go cut from the previous scene to the scene where the guy comes up and he's like, "Oh, they've taken up the decks 12 through 20 or whatever." It's just like it's so bad down there, we can't show you guys. That's the way Braga phrased it.
When
There's so bad stuff going on down there, but we can't show it to you.
Daniels comes up and says they controlled decks 26 up to 11, and then like 2 scenes later is when Picard says there's 24 decks on the ship.
Right.
Yeah.
Fight them hand to hand if you have to. Okay.
That's
Point is,
right.
the budget was so limited that originally they weren't going to show you any of that stuff.
Hand to limb.
Why stop there? What is on deck 11?
And then Hawk gives a list.
Control, no vital.
Hawk gives another list. Yep, he gives so many lists in that movie. It's
That
just
movie was
interesting, that
so
whole thing
sloppily
with the
written.
montage that had none of the principal cast in it, and it was done way after shooting was finished. And they said, Paramount, the executives were like, we need something there. There's just something missing. So they actually gave them more money to shoot that stuff. You know, with the people getting, Borg stuff attached to them.
Oh, it works.
Yeah,
that movie
great.
was so sloppy.
What, First Contact?
Yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't bad. It was a great movie, but it was sloppy. We couldn't even agree on how many decks the Enterprise E has.
Well, yeah.
Hey, it's not as bad as Nemesis, where you're on the lowest deck, and then Riker shoves the guy down, and he falls down a chasm like the Death Star at the end.
On deck 29, that previously definitely didn't exist.
Yeah,
Two
and
movies
there's
before.
a chasm. That's the worst. I mean, messing up a few deck numbers is not really a big deal to me.
I mean, I'm sorry, but deflector control is a vital system.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
mean-
there is just that Hawk's an idiot.
Hawk is an idiot, yeah. Hydroponic, stellar cartography, deflector control, no vital.
No vital systems. You don't need a deflector.
That guy's a famous actor now, right? What's the guy that played Hawk?
Neil McDonough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been famous.
He's done a lot of things even before that. Yeah, he's done a lot
He's
of
been
stuff.
famous.
Yeah.
He's now big in the Christian movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard he won't kiss his female co-stars out of respect for his wife.
Kirk Cameron also.
Yeah, just like Kirk Cameron. Yeah.
Kirk Cameron is a good
Yeah,
Christian
he
movies
had
and- yeah.
for Left Behind.
Dude, I'm so
his
glad.
female co-star, but wouldn't do it because his wife, who also played in the movie, he had respect for her, and he would only kiss her.
Yeah, that's cool.
So him kissing his opposite character, but that character was his wife and not the actual actress that was playing the role.
One thing I loved about First Contact was originally they were going to design the Phoenix to be like on a big shuttle rig with a gurney and all that other stuff, but they thought of the idea of using a missile, and they actually found a real missile underground, and they just decorated it a little bit, but they didn't have to build everything. It was great. The missile silo was a great idea.
Anna's here.
Welcome, Anna.
Greetings.
Can you
How was
hear me
how was
okay?
how was the
Yep, we
drive-in
can hear
movie?
you. Love you.
What movie did you go see? Ghostbusters?
No.
No, it was Knight Rider the movie.
Oh, okay.
In the words of Ruafo, no!
Dude, if they play drones or Juggernaut in a movie theater, I would pay the money to see it.
I would too. I mean, obviously.
Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
That's right.
Censoring my curse word.
I'm the Juggernaut.
I actually love that movie, Last Stand. I actually think that's a cool movie.
Days of Future Past was awesome.
Yeah.
We lost her.
Bye, Anna.
The women!
Well, we might have lost her because there's too many spots closed. You want me to leave so that she can come back?
Well,
No.
actually,
We
I
can hold
need to
10
be
people.
I actually need to be going myself. So, thank you for having me, everyone. And
Thanks for joining us.
Take care. Thanks for playing. Good seeing you.
I'll try to do better next time.
And
Oh,
I'm
you
going to
did great.
be.
I mean,
Thanks for playing, Brad.
Here's a
Seriously.
hint. Watch John's videos before you play.
Oh, I do. When I can, especially, but just I studied the wrong bit this time.
Astrometric. Don't forget that.
Or
Astrometric.
keep a notebook or have Google open on the opposite tab.
I'll try not.
By the way, Planet X, I'm glad that you pulled out Delta Flyer. I knew you knew it. I just was waiting for you to say it. Delta Flyer.
Yeah, he's muted, but I'm sure he heard you. There he is.
Who is John?
John is who everyone else is.
That is a fact.
Beep.
Beep.
Beep, beep. I hear all, I see all.
Beep. I see John in his subtitle there is honoring New Trek with his beep beep.
Nope.
That means yes. Right?
That means no.
It means
No, he's going yes, yes, yes,
no.
yes. Beep, 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 beep. Right?
Beep
No.
is no. I need to
You
rewatch Menagerie.
Yeah, well.
Like the writers.
Oh, so
Exactly.
so
Beep
you know,
Boop was from the Roadrunner.
This is down. Down
we were
is
watching
This
Kill
is
Time. We were trying to kill time before
Beep,
Strange New
beep.
Worlds came out. We were watching the Menagerie in the German language,
Nice.
Paramount Plus. Yeah, no, it was hilarious. It was actually really fun to watch it that way.
9.
Yes. Well, we were trying to get to this part, the part where Spock says the women, but we Strange New World started before then, so I didn't get a chance to watch that.
Ah.
Fräulein!
Alarmstufe
I
You
gotta
haven't
watch
seen
that Japanese.
You haven't seen the Menagerie until you've seen it in the original German. Okay, I'm just saying.
Not the
That's
original German. Oh no.
Das ist nicht so gut.
That's what.
Or I should say 9.
Aktivieren Sie die Warp-Anlage.
Yeah.
These will ask the questions.
The Losians? What? They're. Is that what they
Ich
sound
habe
like?
nicht. Nein, ich habe nicht.
Oh, it's funny.
No.
So, if you want to amuse yourself, guys, go to ParamountPlus.com and click on the cage or the Menagerie and switch it to the German language.
Hey, John, didn't you once
Audio
have?
track.
welcome back, Anna.
Didn't you once have
Thank
a
you.
category? Oh, welcome back. Didn't you once have a category, John, about William Morgan Shepherd, or just a couple questions on him?
Seems like I did do a category on him once, yes.
Yeah, I think you did, because he was one of those character actors that just killed it in Star Trek and other films that he did.
Riley Aldrin Shepard.
Right.
John Shepard.
I like him a lot.
You know how to talk to me, John Shepard.
There's no blockade. There's no blockade. No electronic frontier. No guard tower.
Michael, we tried to help you the best we could, Michael. Come on.
After that, Captain, it was all by the numbers.
Starfleet service number 3.3642.
It's over. It's not over.
Yep.
Only you didn't know the real number, Omni.
I don't remember the real number exactly.
I like that
They
whole
on-
bit
they only-
where, I like that whole bit where Eddington forgets that the Jeopnerdy can shroud themselves. Like, oh, I forgot they could do that.
Dimension of planets. Service number 656-58270.
So Thomas wants to know if Pike beeps repeatedly, is that a yes or a no?
That's what I'm trying. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say.
What
If he's
is it?
beeping,
Well-
beep,
They
beep,
couldn't
beep,
teach
beep,
them
beep.
Morse
That's
code.
But,
No.
but wait a minute. But
If
wait a
it's-
minute. If there's, it depends on the punctuation. If it's
Right.
beep period, then that's yes. If it's beep like John's is, that's no.
what if he's
Exactly.
talking fast? What if he needs to get it out? He's going beep, beep,
Doesn't-
beep, beep,
It
beep,
doesn't
beep.
matter. It's
Dude, I
Okay.
didn't know.
beep equals.
Then he's not
no.
answering a question. He's having something else.
Dude, I didn't know that Mark Allen
I-
Cooper
Yes.
played a Vulcan. I didn't know that Mark Allen
Mind of the
Cooper
gutter
played a
people.
Vulcan.
Omni, you need to watch the Menagerie again.
I'm gonna in German or in English.
That will answer.
Which
No, we don't
language?
watch it in
German or
Japanese.
English? Which one should I watch it in?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Okay, guys, it doesn't matter. I'll do that.
Nihongo de
Because
Japanese.
they're beeps, not spoken words.
Watch it in the original Klingon.
Whose tapes are these?
I can imagine that in Japanese. Beep boot, beep boot.
Right.
Beep boot.
Well, they can't put a language on a beep, can they? Would they do it? They probably would.
Oh, definitely.
Not the Japanese.
That's funny.
Don't put anything past Paramount Plus.
Wait, is there a Japan? Can you watch The Cage in Japanese? Hang on a second.
Yes,
Let me
because
see.
I have it on Netflix Japan.
Oh, and they have a dub. They've got a okay.
They have a dub from like the 70s.
Right. Let me see. All right. Let me see.
You haven't watched Star Trek until you hear the original Morse code.
Let me see. So we have on Paramount Plus here. We've got French, German, and Italian, and English.
Binar. 100111011101110111011.
Malachi Throne, cool guy.
Classic actor. Classic actor.
Prime Minister Malachi from Babylon 5.
I would laugh if somebody dubbed an episode of Star Trek in Python code. It's just all dubbed in computer code. If execute dot function with arguments. Fire
with
torpedo.
the Shatner accent. Okay.
Yep. Colon, indent, white space, indent, white space. Ship dot destroy if.
I thought Paul Wesley did a pretty good Shatner.
It's less than or equal to 0.
That'd be great.
Yeah, you got to watch the episode, season 4, episode I think 2. I have no bones yet I must flee. It has they have a menagerie, and it's the one with Moopsy. It's so good. I know that a lot of you guys don't like Lower Decks, but like seriously, so many callbacks. It's such a good episode. It's really good Star Trek.
Beep, beep.
Whoopsie.
Beep,
You
beep.
your bone.
Beep 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 beep.
Beep, bop.
Beep, 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 beep. Image
It's
mark
seriously
two.
a really
Yes,
good
exactly.
episode.
You got that. That was good, Patrick. That was pretty good.
Beep, 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 beep,
Beep beep beep. He's questioning the beep, right? It's like a question mark.
Yeah.
I know that, like, even if you don't like Lower Decks, like seriously, it's a really good one. Like I think a lot of Star Trek fans would like really like it. You know, I don't know. I like just watch it and see what you think.
Nah, if you can't take it seriously, it's not Star Trek. That's why we don't like Strange New Worlds.
I don't know. Lower Decks is it like it's so good because like you can tell that all the writers really appreciated like what Star Trek really was. You can totally tell by the writing.
And still, none of those episodes are warranting our rewatch.
No, not at all.
I like the first
Strange
season.
New World.
Probably from beginning to end, like probably at least 2 or 3 times. I totally think they're really worth watching.
My feelings on Lower Decks is that I liked it. I appreciated some of the humor, like references to obscure Trek episodes, or even the humor that's just right there. My problem is that it kind of wears thin after a while because they never stop talking, and the animation isn't that good. And Star Trek to me, when you boil it down,
No.
this is my opinion. I'm not trying to diss anybody else, but Star Trek to me has always, first and foremost, been a drama. And when you have rapid fire every episode, just talking and no breathing, that's not drama. You know, so it's fun. I'm not saying it's not fun, but I just I don't really dig it. Like watching it too much. You know, I don't hate it.
There's only so much drama you can do in animation.
Lower Decks is
I think
Star
Hayao
Trek in general,
Miyazaki's
Star Trek in
big
general
drama in
is a
animation.
drama. Star Trek in general is a drama, is what I'm trying to say.
Right. No, I'm just saying.
Lower Decks is by Star Trek fans for Star Trek fans. Absolutely, you can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah, there's several middle fingers
Unbroken.
for Star Trek fans throughout that whole series. There's for Star Trek fans.
Wait, what was that?
One
See, like,
incredible, unbroken season, moving from episode to episode.
See, the
No,
thing
and
is,
like seriously, you can if you actually watch the show, you can totally tell that every single thing that they do is literally written by people that actually appreciate Star Trek, and they
Well,
write it
Orville's the
for Star
same
Trek
way, but
fans, and you can tell.
Orville is the same way, but it's not just a comedy; it's also drama. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it uses some of the tropes, but it's also drama.
I honestly can't
Yeah.
speak for Orville. I
I agree
haven't
with
seen it yet.
Murphy on that, but you wouldn't have a character like Mariner if you really cared about the Star Trek fans. You just wouldn't.
I disagree. Absolutely disagree. Watch some of the later seasons of Star Trek, and
I did, and
if you haven't seen Lower Decks the last season, then I don't know what to tell you. But yeah,
I
that's
did.
absolutely
I've seen it.
no.
I've seen
Even
the
in
whole
the
thing.
last season, they still
And watch it
Mariner
again.
is still as insufferable as ever.
Watch it again.
Nah, I think I'm gonna save my bandwidth for hate watching one time. Strange
I
New
just
World.
wanted to breathe a bit. That's all. Breathe a little.
Yeah, Thomas is right. Lower Decks makes the same jokes we do about Trek, but
Okay, I want to
it's
make
way
I want to
deeper.
make a point.
If you
I want
watch,
to make a point. Go ahead and finish, please.
no, if you just watch, if you take the time to watch it and actually watch the interactions between the characters and what they say, there's a lot of deeper meaning to it, and a lot of people dismiss it outright, and I think that's a shame. But whatever. I'm not trying to diss anyone, but that's just how I feel about it. So I'll shut up now. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. My point is, I don't want Star Trek to make the jokes about itself like that.
There you go.
An occasional reference in a joke might be okay, but not like they did it in Lower Decks.
No, my favorite example of Trek joking with itself about itself was the scene on DS9
And the
when
Roman Velas.
Worf and O'Brien are talking about reminiscing about the Enterprise, and Worf's like, "There's nothing we couldn't do," and O'Brien goes, "Yeah, except keep the holodecks running, right?" Yeah, okay, that's funny.
And also the more troubles and tribulations. The command wore gold, operations wore red, and the woman wore less. That's funny.
There was one I will give one to Lower Decks about the parody, which is Nick Locarno. He looks like
I still don't see it.
Tom Paris.
Yeah, Thomas is exactly right. If you ever decided you don't like it, of course you won't like it. And he was absolutely right when he said that they make the kind of jokes that we make. And if they make if they make the kind of jokes that we make, then why is it so bad that you see it on screen? What's the difference? It's like you're just deciding you don't like it because you don't like it. I mean,
because I don't want Star Trek to do it.
Right there.
Okay, well, what's the difference? You don't want Star Trek to have fun with Star Trek? You just want to have it fun on the outside of not the inside? I don't see what's the exact discrepancy here?
Because Star Trek breaks its own fourth wall, is what Jeff's saying, and he doesn't like that. Whereas Orville can do it, but because it's a different universe and it's using the tropes, but it's not pushing the humor too far.
That's fine. Sorry. I just really like the show. I didn't mean to get upset about it.
I said I like it.
We all have different opinions, and we don't always have to agree.
I like
and
it
that's
as
fine.
well. It's just,
yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude about
for
that.
example, one of the subtle things I like about the Orville is that the sets look like they're simple, like as if they designed the sets in the 90s. They didn't need to, one thing that I don't like about Strange New Worlds is that you look at the bridge set, the eye doesn't know where to look. It's too dark, it's too over designed. There's so much detail that the viewer doesn't know even what they're looking at. You know what I mean? It's just so crammed with detail. And sometimes, the viewer needs something simple to look at, and you look at Orville and all the sets are very simple. The eye knows it almost feels like a soundstage, but that makes it feel more like Star Trek in some ways. You know what I'm getting at?
But the Orville was set up on McFarlane's humor, from the rip, and it was meant for that. Like that show was, so it's very much his sense of humor from the beginning, from the first pilot, from the well, you know what I mean? From the beginning of the show, it started off that way.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
You
agree
okay?
with
You
you.
okay, Tokyo? I'm
It was
sorry.
like
You-
he was
No,
able
I'm not
to
okay
develop
because I was
drama
getting
with
stepped
it.
on just a second ago.
I didn't
I
know
was trying
that.
to talk about what Mercer was saying, but forget it.
I'm
I
sorry.
didn't hear you. If you were talking, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I was talking pretty loud though, but that's all right.
No,
you're
your
right.
mic.
What were you
don't matter.
saying?
It doesn't
Your mic.
matter.
Your
Forget
mic.
it.
No, I want to
The
hear it.
conversation.
No.
This subject's way past now. It's gone.
I want to hear what you were getting at because we didn't hear anything.
That's fine.
I didn't hear it either,
What I have to
Tokyo.
say is important or correct anyway, so who cares?
It's not about that. It's
We
about
just didn't hear
what
it. We
you
physically didn't
think,
hear it.
and we want to know what you think.
That's exactly.
No, it's all right. Moments passed.
So you agree with everything that Mercer says? It means Mercer's awesome. That's great. Cool. I like it.
Mercer is awesome.
He is. I'm going to head off for the evening, gentlemen.
Well, thank you
Mike,
for
good game
coming
and
on
good
the
job
show.
last night too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was fun last night.
I'm glad everybody enjoyed it, and I'm glad everybody came out to participate last night. John and Jeff, thank you for hosting Jeopnerdy as usual. Great
Who
stuff.
wants to be a Star Trek millionaire? We'll be back when?
2 weeks. So Friday let me get the date here. Friday, August 15th.
Sounds good.
And do you want to put a link in the chat?
Oh, sure.
To your
Why
channel?
not?
Subscribe to Mike.
Let me
He does great
shamelessly
stuff.
promote. Why not?
And Patrick, go ahead and put up Wheel of Trek as well.
Yeah.
And
Of course.
and when is Wheel of Trek?
Next Friday. Next Friday at the same time.
9 p.m. Eastern.
Well, I might be going to a show that night, but if I don't, I'll be watching Wheel Trek.
Yo, we are the show.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
You as well, Mike.
Thank you.
Take care, Mike.
Thanks.
As we were pulling out of the drive-in tonight, there was a baby kitten.
Aww.
Yeah, Jordan wouldn't let me pick it up though. I told him he was a party pooper.
I distinctly remember you saying no more cats.
I didn't say I was bringing him home. I
Oh,
just wanted to
okay.
pick him up and hold him.
Mm.
Little orange and white one.
So subscribe to Truckmaster Mike and Patrick.
Indeed.
Yes.
Great shows they put on.
Normal just took over my
try.
big chair, so she's sleeping in the big chair.
Oh.
Apparently, Normal's been using email. It says Normal emailed Thomas
I have to ask her about that, but I don't know.
saying that she loves Lower Decks because of that cat doctor.
The cat doctor is funny. I'll give you that.
Cat doctor is funny.
I like the episode where they're on this brand new ship. I don't remember the name. I wish somebody would tell me the name of the ship. But they're on the bridge of this brand new ship, and I think it's the captain or one of the other officers like peeling off the little plastic you get when you get a new electronic device, like you peel off the little plastic film that is on top of the control panels. Do you know what ship that was? It was the season finale of the first season, where they meet up with the pack leads.
I don't remember.
Yeah, the pack leads are like the big bads of I don't know. I've only seen the first season, but the pack leads were forming up to be the big bads of the show. Which is kind of funny.
Well, it certainly fits the mentality of the show.
Well, they take a lot of technology from people, which kind of makes sense, you know? Can you make the ship go? One of my favorite details in TNG was when you see Lore again, he's wearing a Pac-Led uniform, and most people don't even notice it.
Yeah, and Brothers.
Yeah, it's such a. I love world building like that, where you can kind of reference something without having it stick out.
Mm-hmm.
It's another Enterprise.
I have to admit, I did chuckle on that line. Most of the humor did not land with me in Lower Decks, but that line did.
Which line?
Oh no, it's another Enterprise.
I don't like the opening credits where you see the ship running away from battle. I don't dig that. What is the name of the ship in California? That's what it's called, the California?
No, that's the class. Cerritos.
Oh, okay.
The only joke I really did appreciate, like I said earlier, was the Tom Paris, Nick Locarno joke.
I love the Roga Danar joke, and I love the joke about the ambient noise on the ship. The rumbling sound.
I love grapplers. I bet she does.
I apologize for getting too aggravated about Lower Decks.
Dude, no, dude, that's what makes this group awesome.
You weren't aggravated. You were impassioned.
Yeah, and
Exactly.
the fact that you like it and we like it, but not as much as you, that makes it more interesting. Like, I like Orville probably than most people here, even though they like Orville.
Oh, I love the Orville.
Right.
Me too.
I'm just saying,
Mercer, I'm going to have to watch the Orville just for you and watch it and tell you what I think, because I have literally never seen a single episode.
Or maybe we could watch it.
I love
Maybe we
Orville.
could pick a night of the week and watch it together on Discord. Maybe.
Yeah, let's
that's
watch
an
it together.
idea.
That
That's
would
an
be
idea.
fun.
Yeah, we could watch it on.
I-
Discord. I don't know how to do it, but I have all the episodes on.
Oh, we can figure it out, Mercer.
I wish they would release it on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I have the first 2 seasons on DVD, but I have all 3 seasons on pretty good quality on Amazon Prime.
Disney's worried that there'll probably be so many people buying the Blu-rays that they'll have to renew it for a 4th season.
But yeah, if you guys want to watch it, like through on a Discord server or something, I don't know how to do it, but I'd be happy to do it if somebody showed it to me.
They released the 2nd season on DVD?
Yeah, I had the first 2 seasons on DVD. Let me get it, and I'll show you.
I knew they released the 1st season. I didn't know they released the 2nd.
No, Thomas, not instead of. Next to.
In addition to.
Oh,
Yes.
Thomas, would you stop it?
So, Omni, I'm curious. Have
Yeah.
you watched any of your 4K Knight Rider?
I have. It's a bit of a disappointment. Not the
sorry.
quality of the video. It's definitely very sharp. It's definitely a rescan. You can see. I'll give you an example. You can see the fabric pattern in Devon's suits. You could never see that before. Like, you can see it's a plaid, or you can see the detail is that good. But on the bad side of things, they
The
hacked
audio
up.
isn't fixed.
Well, the audio is not 100% fixed, and they hacked up the 2-part episodes. The 2-part episodes are the syndicated version. So this is actually a worse release than the Blu-ray release that we've had over the last several years. It's the syndicated versions, which is missing basically minutes of film, as well as being hacked up into 2 parts. Instead of a 1-part movie event, it's 2-part episodes. So I'm disappointed. There is a documentary. I haven't watched it yet. I heard it's really good. That it's an hour long. It's fresh. I have not watched that yet. I've been very busy this week, and you've seen me. We've been up late, but I will get to it. But I don't recommend buying it. You're better off getting the old Blu-ray release from Mill Creek.
Or even better yet, was a European one.
That's the 2nd season.
Right.
Okay.
That's the 2nd season, and this is the 1st season. I never opened them because I streamed them, but
Okay.
yeah. So they have the first 2 seasons.
Yeah, I wish they'd release them in Blu-ray.
Absolutely. I mean, you can, if you go on Etsy, you can find people that have put them on Blu-ray, but that's I can't talk about that.
Now, Patrick, you mentioned the European release. That is the best release of Knight Rider I've heard so far. That Turbine Entertainment. Do you have that copy? Do you have that set?
No,
It
unfortunately
was a
not.
German release, and it was it's region coded too. So even if I
Yeah.
imported, I wouldn't be able to play it that easily. At least on a.
I know.
I mean, I can play it on my computer. Obviously, I can set the region, but not on my TV, not on my.
Now, the only reason I know of it is, of course, because of the historians.
Right, and I texted Joe about that. Actually, we had a little text message conversation about it, and it was interesting. Yeah, it's that was the best one. Somehow they got their hands on the best original version of the show, not hacked up, no music
Well,
deleted.
dude, Omni. When I went to Amazon and I just got Night of the Juggernaut and Night of the Drones, I think it's just like a feature film. I think there's no break. It's
No,
just
and that's correct. That's the way the Mill Creek
that-
release was, and it's also the way the original DVDs were. So if somehow when they rescanned it now for this version, they went backwards. They went to a junkier version of the show. The syndicated versions were always out there, but they were never pressed like this on DVD or Blu-ray. I don't know why they even thought of doing this. It makes no sense. So somebody made a mistake.
You know what I'm looking forward to?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to something that I saw the other day when I was looking at because I was perusing the discs, for Knight Rider.
Yeah.
I totally forgot this, but there was an evil twin brother of Knight Rider, of Michael Knight.
Garth.
Garth, yes.
With an E at
And
the end.
With an E at the end, yeah.
I literally did not know that even I had totally it had totally left my mind. Like I literally don't even recall that from until I think the last time I had seen it was literally 35 years ago.
Some of Hasselhoff's finest work there, guys. Yeah, with the fake mustache. Garth Knight. Yeah.
Now I'm excited to see those.
No, they're good. There was. It's actually
to my existence.
You are living, breathing insult to my existence. Yes.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see them.
There are actually two-parters. The first one is called Goliath. It's the season 2 opener, and then midway through season 2, it's called Goliath Returns, and they're both 2-hour movie events. So they're pretty good episodes. They're pretty special. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Man, I'm stoked for that.
Dude, you missed it. I wish you were there for Planet X because me and Omni worked our way through all those episodes. And
we watched all 4 seasons. We did.
So much, and especially when you get to the big event episodes, but even all the little episodes. There's something. What was the arcade episode that I really liked? And it was just a good stock episode, but it just worked.
Which arcade one? Which one are you talking about?
Where there's like a video game, but it wasn't when they steal Kit. It was just a. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on.
Okay. All right. Well, Soul Survivor is the one where they steal Kit's CPU. Yeah.
No, it was just a standard episode, but it's just so well constructed that I had to give it a great rating.
Okay.
I'll figure out what.
Thomas is eating again.
Well, listen, Thomas. Guess what? Thomas? You open the door to this conversation, buddy. Okay. You be careful what you wish for, my man.
Hey, Omni.
Where's the guide? Where's the episode guide? Knight Rider episode guide. Let me see.
I just watched just now the women part in German.
Yeah. Was it what do they say?
It sounded like Sie Heil da Zuzenbeck or something like that.
It's I have it right here. It's what did he say?
Sie Heil
Der Frauen, or what does he say? Hang on a second. I'm watching it right now. The Frauen. He goes, Der Frauen. Is that right, Patrick? I mean, I know you don't speak that much German, but
sounds right.
The Frauen. The women.
The Fräulein.
I have to clip. I'm gonna have to clip that somehow. I'll do an audio clip.
The Japanese Spock is super boring. He's like, don't you call?
Whoa.
He's supposed to be logical. That's why he's
don't you call? Like some scared old man.
It's better than Riker doing the Shikamagas.
And you love it.
I just don't know.
I have watched a lot of Trek in German.
Well, you had to, right? That was what, on the TV station or something? Is that?
I didn't really have to, but yes.
Yeah.
They have, for example, the movies. Every Saturday they would play a Star Trek movie.
Mm.
on Sat 1, Sat 1. So I watched it. I loved it.
Now, was there Dutch subtitles in at that point, or what did you?
No.
How did you? Or English
No.
subtitles, or what?
Also no.
So
Just
you had to
German
just watch.
subs.
So you're
Just
watching
German dubbed.
Star Trek movies in German, basically.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Of course, I also watched the English ones when they came on the Dutch television with Dutch subtitles.
Yeah.
But if you wanted many Star Trek, then you watch it in German.
That's it. Wow, that's interesting.
Nine.
Nine. The Frauen.
The Frauen.
Nine.
Schilde.
Oh, Scheiße.
No, they wouldn't be cursing, would they? Maybe. A new Trek, they would.
It's gonna take me a minute to figure out which episode I'm talking about because I don't know the titles like you do yet. But when I'll message you. When I
No
figure out
problem.
what I'm talking about.
Freaking Spiel.
Yeah, these Orville DVDs. I never opened them before, but they're pretty nice.
Scheiße.
I never opened these before, but these are pretty nice.
So, Plan X, do you have Knight Rider on disc, or how do you watch it now? Since it seems like you're interested.
Oh, I just watched. I watched some of them on alternative websites.
Okay.
And I was a big fan. Like I said, when I had the car that I used to try to destroy and would never get destroyed as a kid.
The Kenner car.
And so
Yeah.
I just remember watching the episodes probably, a dozen times. I've probably seen every episode of Knight Rider a dozen times, but it just not many of them recently.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you wanted to pick it up on disc, you can get the Mill Creek release. It's still the best one, I think, available. Do not get the 4K one. It's not worth it, especially because of all the errors that are in there. I wouldn't
The
recommend it at all.
DVDs you can get for $25, and if you want to pay a little more, like $50, you get the Blu-rays for $50.
Yeah, I'd rather have the Blu-ray.
Yeah, the Blu-ray's
At
a little
least-
bit
at
hard,
least-
but it's not significantly different. You know what I mean? It's not like order of magnitude better than the DVDs, but they're both good.
I'd have to say bare minimum. I'd probably want the Blu-ray.
Right, I understand. Yeah.
Oh, you can get Knight Rider and Airwolf in a bundle on DVD for $60.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good deal, actually.
There you go, Thomas.
That's it. You
Oh,
get $60 on Amazon. You get them both.
Mercer.
You should bring them out for your birthday.
Omni, can you check
Yeah.
on the on data lore
Okay.
in German if it is Halt die Klappe, Wesley? Shut up, Wesley.
Oh, you want me to say? Is that what they say? Ati Klepa? Is it?
Halt die Klappe.
Let me switch over to TNG. All right. Let me see here.
I believe it was that, but I don't really know for sure.
Season 1 data lore. Let's see here.
Nine.
How about the cat and the warrior fierceness of Spot? Is that in there too?
Yeah, nine. Yeah,
That's
nine.
it.
Yeah.
Warrior. Let me see here. Data lore. Here we go.
In the original German.
In the original
Spot had
German. Okay, I'm listening to it in German. Where is it now? What scene is it again? Which one? What scene did you say, Patrick? I have it queued up. Which
Is
one?
it the Shut Up Wesley one?
Oh, Shut Up Wesley. Oh, okay, gotcha. Let me pull it.
Antiklepa Wesley.
There's a few of them, yeah.
Shut up, Wesley. Shut
Just
up,
tell me to
Wesley.
Shut up, and I'll do it.
Shut up, Wesley. Antiklepa.
And since I'm finished here as an acting ensign, let me see here.
Shut up, kid.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Professor, according to Walmart.com, you can
Here we go. I got it.
According to Walmart.com, you can get season 3 on DVD, but I'm trying to confirm that.
I've never seen a release for it.
Yeah, according to this, it's on there for free shipping, but let me make sure they're not screwing it up.
I'd still prefer Blu-ray if I could get it, but
Orville season 3
Here, hang on.
Blu-ray, but I don't know if it's a real release, region free.
it doesn't seem to be on
Achtung
Amazon.
Mont Wesley or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. That's the family safe.
Ante
version,
Mont
then.
Wesley or something like that. Ante Mont or something he's saying, right?
Okay.
Maybe I'm mispronouncing it. I'm trying to.
Yeah. Die Klapper is
Shut
the...
Mont. Yeah.
Oh, scheist.
Does that mean like shut your mouth? Is that what he's trying to say in German?
Yeah,
Like,
that's shut
okay.
your mouth.
That's
Yeah.
I figured. Okay.
You've never
family
seen,
safe version.
you've never seen. You've seen probably a couple episodes of the Orville, right? Planet X. You've seen a couple.
Actually, I've never seen a full episode of The Orville.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I've just seen clips.
Okay, cool.
But I'm totally. Go ahead.
I'm not seeing season 3 at all on Amazon.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking. I saw it on Walmart.com, but I'm on my phone, so let me see if I can get you the link on the computer.
I'm totally up for watching it. I guess I'll decide when I see it. I just seen clips, and I really don't have too much, like to go by. And I never started it because typically I'm kind of like one of those weird people that like typically when I watch a television show, I either start it and watch it all the episodes until the very end, or I watch it and I decide I don't like it and I just don't watch it.
Here, Professor. Here's the link to the Walmart. I don't know if it's true or not.
I'm seeing it.
It's weird because it's just pictures. I can't. It says DVD, but
It says.
Why would you buy the Orville on DVD though? It's a high definition show. Like, wouldn't you want to get it on Blu-ray?
Yeah,
It's not available.
They didn't put it on
Not
Blu-ray.
available.
I got the DVDs for the first 2 seasons in case like my internet goes down. I need something to watch. I can still watch it, but yeah.
It says the Orville seasons 1 through 3, English series, DVD, drama, comedy. Episodes 36, release year 2017 through 2022. I've never seen that before. I've only seen. I didn't know season 2 was out on DVD, but.
So how's the best way to own this then? If you want a high definition, you got to buy each episode on what?
No, I bought
Amazon
I bought the season packages on Amazon Prime. Like streaming video, and they're all high definition.
So you purchase the series basically. It's not like it's just streaming because you purchase them. Okay.
It's in my if I go to my stuff on Amazon.
Got it. Okay.
I have all 3 seasons, and but I also have one of the seasons on my Vudu because I didn't get season 2 because by that time I had them all on Prime. But I got the first season on my Vudu, which is Fandango.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, the Vudu.
I got the first 2 seasons on DVD, which I just opened now. This first time I've opened them was when I showed them to Jeff. But I just had them. I ordered them I got a deal on them because I wanted them in case my internet went down.
So it's an emergency backup copy of Orville in low standard definition. Okay.
Exactly, and my way to support the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do understand that. I get it.
My own way to support the show, and also, like I said, if the internet should go down, I could pop them in and watch them.
Thomas says it's streaming on Disney Plus.
Oh yeah, it's streaming on Disney. It was. I don't know if it still is. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think it went back to Hulu.
But
it bounces around, right? It kind of goes.
Disney and Hulu are kind of one and the same at this point, aren't they?
Yeah.
It was on Disney Plus, and then they dropped it.
It still is on Disney Plus in other countries like here, because we don't have Hulu.
Disney Plus. I've never looked.
Maybe John can confirm it.
Because I have both. Disney owns Hulu.
You're right.
Sorry,
Disney
go
doesn't
ahead.
own Hulu, but I just checked on Disney Plus, and it says to watch the Orville, you have to unlock Hulu.
Okay, so it's on Hulu.
So yeah, I have both. So yeah, I could watch it. Yep, cool.
But if you want to watch it together, let me know and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, Mercer, we should watch it. Especially
popcorn. I'll get some popcorn and a beer. It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's kind of the show that, to me, is the ultimate have a beer and watch it because it feels like you're going back to the '90s with a few new perks of being later than that. You know what I mean? But it feels like I'm back in the '90s. You know, it just, I'm gonna have a drink to it. You know.
Well, yeah, it'll be better to watch it with someone that actually, already has seen it and enjoys it. That's always good.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
that's the
yeah,
thing with
it's a
Omni.
great show.
When I watched Knight Rider with Omni, I wouldn't have. I would not have had the time I had if I was just watching. I mean, I would have loved it watching it by myself, but watching it with Omni, where he just kind of took me down this road of all these cool behind the scenes aspects that he knew, or he'd give a best guess to the questions I would ask, was great. I'd be like, "Is this a process shot?" And he'd be like, "No, they filmed this for real." I eat that stuff up. I just do. I love that.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, that's cool.
Dude, I really
I'm
appreciate it.
down.
You have no idea.
That was good.
You have no idea how much I appreciated that.
It's nice to share the series with someone that really appreciates it too, because it's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a big part of my my life and my passion for
And if you
television.
guys ever wanted to rewatch Knight Rider, I'm going to be there unless I'm busy. Like even learning about the nose in I don't know if this mini car that I have has the third season nose or not.
Mhm.
That the nose was changed. It was amazing to me.
They made little changes throughout all the seasons. That's true. That's true. And that Kenner car that Planet X was talking about, I showed it to you in my garage, Mercer.
Yeah.
That was the 1982, the Kenner car. I have it. I mean,
Dude,
it was damaged in the flood, but it's still
I'm
there.
so tempted to open the Playmobil one. I haven't done it yet, but I feel like I'm 5 years old. I have this Playmobil one and I'm so every day I'm like, do I open it? No. I just want to play with it, dude. It looks so cool.
No, it's fun. It's a great time.
It's always
This show's
great to
40
share
years
this
old.
stuff.
It's 45 years old now. Think about it. I mean,
Yeah. I'm glad that Squirrel Girl, she loves Star Trek, and the fact that Janeway, is a female captain, and she can relate more to that. It's fun, and Amber absolutely loves watching Voyager, and so that's what we've been watching. So, yeah,
Well,
it's great.
there's so many things in the Orville that reference Star Trek, even in less than obvious ways. Like Kelly Grayson's last name is, a tribute to Amanda Grayson, right, from Star Trek.
not Dick Grayson from Batman.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
But I love the fact that unlike anybody in Star Trek, she loves listening to Journey, which is cool.
Don't talk about Cinnabon that way, Thomas. How dare you?
Love Jenny.
No, it's fun. I like it. I think it's fun. I mean, not every, there's a few episodes that I would change a little bit, but for the most part, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I hope. Yeah, we need to figure out, Mercer. We need to figure out a way, for us to watch it because I'd way rather watch it with you, someone that that knows it and then watch it by myself, without any, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I'm there for it. And I think Favreau directed the first episode, right? Didn't he do the first episode? I know he worked on.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, and also that whole view screen, the way the view screen kind of wraps around almost 180 degrees around the bridge, that was an early version of the technology that they used for The Mandalorian, which is stagecraft, where they have the entire stage was a digital screen. The Orville was like an early version of that, having the screen wrap around the bridge. So that was obviously Favreau's doing. And little things like the first episode is called Old Wounds, which I think is a reference to Star Trek 2. When Kirk says, as a doctor, you should appreciate the dangers of opening old wounds. It's exactly what I think it's referring to.
A distinct possibility.
Because he's talking about his ex-wife. That's what the episode is talking about, and he was willing to close the book on her altogether to start his new career, but she comes back in and throws everything off balance, and that's where I think the title came from.
By the book. Well, just like many of the new Trek series are crashing, I'm about to crash.
Well, thanks for joining us, Patrick.
Like Chrono Works stock.
Oh, like Chrono Works stock, indeed.
Oh, good example.
So, thanks again for having a
Good
lovely
to see you,
evening.
Patrick.
Thanks for joining us, Patrick.
Take care,
And
Patrick.
I'll see you next week.
Have a good night.
Hopefully to see you Thursday.
Thursday I will be there. Definitely. Oh, absolutely. I will not miss that movie for a minute.
We're screening Short Circuit. Should be fun.
They don't make
Oh,
movies like
dear.
that anymore. They don't, you know?
Indeed.
Thomas says, Discord says Cinnabon is being Omni? Car sales simulator.
No, I burned down the lot, Thomas. Remember, like in the movie, he told me to do it, so I did it.
Somebody at Dollar General today was telling me about a video game called Grounded, which I'm interested to play. Has anybody played it? It's basically like a video game version of Honey, I Shrunk the Kid. You're like an inch tall and you're in the backyard, and you gotta survive against ants and mushrooms. Sounds fun. Those crossword clues really get me because I have to think about them for so long. You know?
Yeah, that can be tricky.
Like I said, I compare it to categories. You know, when you play categories and they say, think of a word or something that begins with this letter and you have to go down the list, it's hard for your brain to adjust to it. You know? It's tricky.
It can be. Eric says, yeah, Mercer, you're grounded and have to find fun in your backyard.
Yeah, I have to try that game. Right now it's a little bit, I think they're coming out with a sequel, so I'm going to wait to see how that does. Dude, I was so ticked off when I got this Star Trek game. I can't think of the name of it. And you can play any character, but they make you play with Michael Burnham. You have no choice. You have to play her in the beginning of the game.
Let's fly.
And I was just like, dude, can I pick any other character? Can I play anybody else? I'll play as what John has in his avatar, and I'll fight bad guys with that. Right? I'd rather do that than to play with Michael Burnham. But no, you have to play with her to start the game. So I spent like $8 on the game, and I've only played it once.
Probably one too many times.
It sucks though, because I love a good Star Trek game. One thing I got to learn how to play, because I do have it, is Bridge Commander, or what is it called? Bridge, where it's like a bridge simulator.
Sorry, I was watching Best of Both Worlds in German. I'm sorry, it's hilarious.
The Bridge Simulator.
Don't mind me.
What is that called when you're playing the Bridge Simulator? If you guys ever want to play, I'd play that with you guys. If you tell me how to play.
I've never played it.
I haven't either.
But you can play on the TOS bridge. You can play on the TNG bridge. It's actually pretty cool. I think my favorite bridge is the TOS bridge. I think that's my favorite bridge. What's so funny?
I'm sorry, I was just watching the Best of Both Worlds in German, where he's speaking to the Borg ship, and it's very funny to hear the Borg speaking in German.
I'd probably get a lot of flack, but I like the Enterprise D bridge.
Oh, no, I like it a lot too. Yeah, I like it a lot. I just wish they had more view screens on the side.
Why would you get flack? That's like home, you know. And
some people
we
don't
spent
like
so many hours there. Like that's like home. I don't know how.
Some people don't like the Galaxy class ships.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, that somebody is not here.
I'm not referring exclusively to him.
I'm just glad that you knew who I was talking about.
I do know who you're talking about.
I'll say this though, there was something magical when at the Las Vegas event. You know, if you did that, when you actually end up on the bridge of the Enterprise, and it was pretty much a scale replica of the bridge. There's something special being there. It's like wow, you know, like you feel like you've spent so much time there, and then actually to be there in person, and it's just quick, and they run you through it real quick. You don't really get to do much, but you know, we think of all the hours we spent with those people there.
Ervik says that he especially liked the refit bridge in Generations. You know, I didn't care for that. It just looked too busy to me.
Well, that's what I was trying to say earlier when I said that the Strange New Worlds bridge, like, it looks too busy, too over-designed. I still think that even with all the new stuff we can do now, you got to simplify it. You got to make sure the audience knows where to look at what they're looking at. You know what I'm saying? And the TNG bridge works because the audience knows exactly where to look, where their eye should go.
Yeah.
And I think the Orville kept that kind of feel, like with their bridge. It's a little different, but it has that feel of being very simple.
What I liked about the Generations bridge is that when they went to red alert, the lights dimmed, kind of like on Voyager does. When it goes dark and you get the red, that was a nice improvement, I thought. Because did you agree? Or
I don't know about that, but I do like how Voyager's bridge will dim.
When they go to red alert, it's the same idea, though, right? They kind of it goes to red alert, the lights go dark, and then you have the red lights blinking. It's like it focuses.
Here's my problem with Voyager. I do like blue alert actually better than red alert, but here's my problem with Voyager. Two problems is that the bridge is huge, and it's like some kind of weird oval that's on its side. You know what I mean? It's not like the Defiant where the oval is along the axis of the ship. It's like on its side.
That's oblong. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
And the other problem I have with Voyager is it's okay. You can, as soon as you tune into the episode and you look at how the bridge is lit, you can tell if it's a comedy or a drama, even before anybody says anything. You know, it's like, okay, if the bridge is lit brightly, then the director is saying, oh, we need to light this up because it's a comedy episode. If it's very dark, right from the opening shot, you know, it's a darker, serious episode.
You know, and TNG had the night watch too. You saw a couple episodes where, you know, Data would be, you know, watching the ship at night. The bridge looked great, dimmed down a little bit. You know, it really did. I think they just overlit it. I guess it was the style at the time. And again, it was very comfortable to be there.
It was also
as a
because
viewer.
they were playing on a small TV and before HD and on a square TV, you needed to see everything. That's why the Orville bright. Yeah. Their bridges are so bright, so that way they can kind of follow that look.
Yes, you know, it makes sense. So they did it purposely, and I realized that. But it just the little tweaks would have been nice. Even the Defiant, again, this is later on, but there was a pretty dimly lit bridge, especially when they went to battle. I think those lights dimmed as well when they went to red alert, if I'm not mistaken.
You think the bridge would, feasibly speaking, if they're in battle, you think they would want to brighten the bridge up so you'd have no trouble seeing what controls you're pressing in the middle of a battle.
But the controls are backlit. It's kind of, I think it focuses them on the controls more, right?
Okay,
it's like because they're,
I see it. Okay.
You know, they're backlit, so it's like there's less distractions visually. They're focusing on the console.
Now here's my big question: when Braga was talking about the scene on the deflector dish in First Contact, he's like, why are they moving so slowly? And it's not just in this movie, but in every movie where guys are in spacesuits walking on the outside of something, they move so slowly when you think they would move a lot quicker. You know, but whenever somebody acts or directs actors in space, the idea is that they should move very slow. Why is that?
Well, because they're fighting a stiff spacesuit.
Yeah,
I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? I mean,
there's no resistance, though. His argument is that there's no resistance. So, like, why not?
There's no resistance. But if you speak to astronauts and they talk about what it's like to be in that spacesuit, they say the thing is extremely stiff because of the pressure and the rubber stuff that's around their body, and then the layers, and so it's like they have to fight the suit to actually get it to to go anywhere. Yes, there's no air resistance, there's no gravity per se, but they have to. You're kind of battling your little spacesuit there. And then in First Contact, they had the gravity, the boots, the magnetic boots, right? So maybe they were trying to accentuate that.
One of the things I liked about First Contact also that Braga brought up, and I don't think this was intentional, but it just happened to be the case, was that if you look at the spacesuit design, it's very similar to the TOS spacesuit design. I'm not talking about Naked Time. I'm talking about Tholian Web.
Tholian Web style, yeah, with the square helmet.
It's very similar in look, like an updated version of what they did in Tholian Web.
Less glitter.
Well, even as a kid, I hated the Naked Time because I'm like, what are they wearing? Shower curtains?
Oh, that was the environmental suits. Well, actually, didn't we just see that in the Gorn episode? Didn't they have that? Didn't they? Hegemony? They were wearing the red.
There were no environmental suits in Arena.
Not in Arena. In Hegemony Part 2.
I didn't see it.
What?
I didn't see it.
Okay, so when you get to see it, Mercer, in Hegemony Part 2, Christine and Spock are in sickbay and they're wearing those red biohazard suits. They look almost identical to the ones from the Naked Time. So somebody paid attention a little bit there, as well, which is surprising to me.
So what I'd really like to see is Spock wearing Michael Knight's outfit, with the leather jacket and the boots. And
Before the series is over, I have a feeling since the holodeck is there, he may do that. He may go in the holodeck and play Michael Knight.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, he could do that. Yeah.
Kit, I need you.
I want the car to go.
Oh, God.
Well, they could ruin another show now.
They could ruin another franchise.
I'm about to hurl.
Oh, man.
And I've said this before. Spock in the original series was played like he was the smartest character on the show. Heads down, the smartest character. Now he's like the dumbest character.
Yeah.
Well, Uhura has all the bright ideas now, if you've noticed. And she's the youngest and most least experienced. And she has all the bright science ideas and technical ideas. And Spock just sits there and agrees. But, yeah, it's odd.
He just goes dancing.
Well, he goes dancing. He does. He likes to do a tango with La'an. Not Ka'an, La'an. Noonien Singh. And, yeah.
Really how he failed to mention that in Space Seed, that he dated his great-grandfather.
I was just thinking that, John.
Yep. He could have said Khan Noonien Singh, ancestor of former shipmate La'an Noonien Singh. How lazy is that too? La'an, Khan. It's like, come on, man. That is
ridiculous.
It couldn't even get any lazier. And look, I'll say this too, and I don't want to say it exactly on. I'll code the word here, but the person that was in charge of Germany in the 1930s, people that were related to him, changed their name after the end of the war. Okay, there was no more of him. Of that name, right?
Well, you hear about this couple that has their kid with that name, and they're going to run into a lot of trouble.
Exactly, right. So everybody changed their name. If they had that name, it was changed after the end of that. Why wouldn't the same thing happen here? If he was an evil dictator, okay, Noonien Singh, that is, why would there be descendants of him? They should change it to something else, right? Just change your name. But whatever. That's too much
thinking,
thought.
Though, which means you're not reading the episodes like the SNW writers.
Yeah, you're right. Shame on me. You're right. I'm thinking of history and logic in a certain way, not Vulcan logic, but just storytelling logic. And yes, I understand what you're saying. It's not what they're doing. I got it.
So, Omni, I've had this basic question in my head the last couple of nights since you showed me the video.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to sound like a dumb question, but I honestly don't know the answer.
Okay.
When you modify the car, right?
Yeah.
And you put the simple thing, the Cylon sensor strip.
Yes.
You have to create a bigger space than is already there. Like, I know that's a minor question in the grand scheme of all the other things that you've got to do. But, like, it's so important for me to know.
It's
like,
okay.
Did they create like a bigger space?
No, it's just a notch in the bumper nose. There's a notch, so it sits in the notch perfectly, right there. Yes, and you set to screw it into the, to the metal of the car. There's a few points you got to screw it, but it just sits in that little notch.
But there's enough space, is what I'm asking. There's a little.
There's
gap
enough
there.
space. You don't have to do anything with the hood. The hood stays where it is, and then there's a little notch in the nose, and that's where it sits right there.
Okay, I was just curious because I remember you
problem.
showed me a couple of the lamps that you had, but I was
Mhm.
thinking about it overnight. I'm like, I don't
Yep.
know what it's gonna do to put that in there.
Yep, I already ordered a new scanner from the guys in Kentucky, so I've already.
What about the scanners you have? You have like a couple of them, right?
Yeah, well, those are just the lenses, but the control module's gone.
Hang on, Planet X, we're getting an echo from you or something.
Oh, sorry.
We're getting a lot of in the background.
Better?
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No,
That's okay. It's okay.
But there's a control box that controls the lights, and I ordered another one of those, and it's going to be a project. But I'll take some videos. I promise I'll document everything and share it with you guys, and it's going to be fun.
Planet X. It's not
Get it
crunch
back.
time yet. I'll let you know when.
Thanks.
So, are you going to work on the car in the same location, or are you going to go find?
Yeah, my buddy Alex, we rent the garage together, so I'm going to have his car out for a while, and I'm going to have both spots taken up with both of them, and I'm going to start moving parts over, and yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So, yeah, it should be fun.
Very cool. That's very nice of him to let you.
He's a good guy. Yeah, we split the garage. We rent it together, so it's we split the expenses. But he doesn't need it right now, the space, so it's going to work out just fine for a few weeks. And he's going to help me too. Strip out the other one and move the parts over.
Now I was trying to look in the video. It looks like the seat covers are similar color, but are you going to change those out?
No, the whole interior is going to come out. It's gray. Kid had tan interior, so all that's coming out.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. From certain angles, it didn't look right, but then when you move the camera, I was looking at it, and I just said,
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask him. I'm not going to try to figure it out.
The whole interior is coming out. It's going to be gutted. I have the carpet. I have the seats. I have to reupholster the seats. Obviously, they got wet in the flood, but I'm going to do that. So that's.
You look at. I mean, it must be something that you're like, I already did this already, but at the same time, you must be looking forward to it.
I miss driving it. I miss going to car shows. I miss putting the smiles on people's faces when they see it. And so that's what I'm looking forward to. That it was always done from a personal standpoint like that. I didn't do this for money. I didn't do it to sell it and make money, or I did it to for enjoyment, and because I love the show. They're just like Patrick builds models, and
that's. Although I don't have
similar to a model. This is just a big full size model, or.
All right, here's my thing. I don't have a hobby quite like that, but my life is not about how much money I make. I don't make a lot of money, even when I'm doing well, but I don't really need to, because most of the stuff I enjoy are fairly cheap. So although I don't have a hobby like that, I don't do things for money. I really don't. It's just not how I live.
That's why I did the Jeopnerdy board. I want to make people happy.
Yeah,
have fun.
It's great. It's very rewarding, to do that. And the
is.
hours you put into that, right, to make that board as perfect as it is. You have to have it coming from inside somewhere. You don't just do it, haphazardly. It's got to be done with a passion.
Exactly.
Yep. And I think men have to create things too. I think it's important. As men, we need to build things. It could be something creative, like a piece of music too, or maybe a website or something. But we have to make things in this world. I think to be
or
complete.
a novel. Like I like writing novels. And
That's creativity. It's making something.
Oh yeah,
a painting, writing, fixing a house, building a car. Doing something. I mean.
Leaving something in this world for when we're gone, or at least when we're here,
yeah,
people can appreciate what we've contributed.
Because we're the builders, we build everything in the world, and it's just I think it's important to do that. Some men just don't. They don't
They're listeners.
Exercise their creativity.
They're like their listeners. Say, listen. Right now, they are listening very carefully. They have your complete attention.
Well, it's good. Listen, I mentor a lot of the younger, the guys coming up through the ranks, and especially in the business I'm in, and and I tell them you got to have something you do that's an outlet, a creative outlet somehow. You have to make something.
Well, that's what I'm trying to find right now
Mm-hmm.
because I probably won't be going back to teaching. I want to do something different.
Thomas says I'm a builder. I'll let the automated units. Are you a builder?
I'm trying to find out what I want to do.
Oh, Thomas, it's funny, man.
You a builder?
Arabic saying a car show. Yeah, no, my kit replica got destroyed back in 21, and I'm finally going to rebuild it now. I bought a new vehicle to tinker with. So, Arabic, I'll put some pictures and stuff up so you can see it.
This is a question that is beyond my knowledge, but are you going to change the actual car itself in terms of how it runs, the running?
I don't know yet. It's an old car. It's a carbureted engine. I got to see what I'm working with. I'm not. It looks like it's been well cared for. I spoke to the guy for 4 hours on the phone the other day, and he's going through all the stuff he did to it. So,
okay.
I mean, I'm just right now. It's the condition of it is so good. I can't pass it up. Like usually these cars are they're rusted beyond belief. They're just done. They're rust buckets. There's nothing left. And this one's looks like it's got good bones to convert. So that's why I jumped on.
Does he know that what you're going to do with it?
Oh yeah. He knows. Like I gave him I sent him pictures of what I have and what I had, and the whole thing before and after the flood, and he understood the whole thing.
Fantastic.
Yeah, cool guy.
Dude, if I had a beer, I'd raise a glass.
Thomas is well cared for, not like your DVDs. I don't misuse my DVDs, sir. I don't abuse them. My goodness. It's called disc rot. It's a real thing. Discs deteriorate.
It is. Yeah,
Thank you.
It is a real thing.
It is. These DVDs, I haven't touched them in 20 years. These Voyager DVDs. They were sitting in their plastic cases, climate controlled, okay? Not in a garage somewhere, not in an attic, not in the basement. And they start falling apart. They really do.
Now, do DVDs fall apart faster than Blu-rays?
I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. You lose bits. You start you lose little bits of it. You lose.
Because I was reading an interview with Nolan, and he said, always buy your discs. Nobody's going to come in and take away your 4K Blu-rays. But I always wondered if they do degrade over time.
Laserdiscs suffered the most from this disc rot phenomenon. Laserdisc was they were humongous, and they were analog. It wasn't even digital. It was analog. The audio was digital, but the video was analog. And I love Laserdisc, but they suffered from this a lot. And now I'm finding out that these DVDs do too, the old ones. These are 20-year-old DVDs. 25-year-old DVDs we're talking about now. So, Tokyo says, I have season 1 of, Battlestar Galactica on DVD from back in 2008. When I bought it, it's still in great shape. That's good, because I've been playing these Voyager DVDs, and they're not great. They're okay, but they're not perfect. They're starting to deteriorate a little bit.
Although I have the Knight Rider DVDs, when I get into a better financial position, I do want to have access to all the episodes at my fingertips without going through the discs.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually, I'm going to buy the seasons on Prime
on Amazon, so you have them forever. Yeah. That's
so
probably not a bad idea.
I'm going to do that probably not for a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who the manufacturer, excuse me, for some of the discs are, because I have discs from literally 25 years ago that are absolutely fine.
I said on the Voyager ones. Let me start with this. Do you remember the old Voyager ones? They had no artwork on the top of them. They were just like not clear, but they were like, I don't know. They're just nothing. It's like just a CD with nothing on it.
Cheap disc.
Right. And when you hold it up to the light, you can basically see through the whole thing from the bottom to the top.
Yeah.
Now, most DVDs you can, but this one, because there's no artwork there, you can definitely see through. I don't know if that means anything or not. I don't know if that. Yes, those. Thank you. That's them.
This is season 2.
Look at that. And there's nothing. There's no artwork. You have just
really cheap.
A bare disc with.
The only season I have in physical for Voyager, but
and tell now, all right. Now try to pull one of those out, Mercer. Try without breaking it. You see, right? It's not
Yeah,
easy,
without
right?
breaking.
Without breaking, you have to push those little buttons in the middle. That's exactly
My
it.
writing isn't very good. I apologize because I got the big living room light on, but yeah, it's a little rough.
So now to compare that Planet X, the DS9 DVDs. I don't know if you remember, they had a beautiful printed artwork on it. Beautiful, like every disc was a different work of art or a still shot from DS9. I wonder if those held up better. I don't know. I have those too. I haven't played them at all in a while.
I'm trying to think. I don't know how old our sets are here. I don't know. I don't know if some of. I know I have Stargate discs. I don't know about Star Trek, but I know I have Stargate discs that are 20 years old.
Tokyo
And
saying they were
I
made for
wonder
distributors like Sony, some of the old
I wonder how
1990s.
good those are holding up, because I think we did watch some of them. I think sometimes you just get these really cheaped out, like whoever manufactured them just decides to really cheap out.
Yes, that's what it was. And Thomas is saying, I hate DVDs that have full screen on one side and widescreen on the other. I remember that. That was they used to do that a lot. Remember that? Side A was it was.
Oh man.
There's Omni.
There's the Knight Rider DVD. Not bad, and at least it's got some kind of coating on it. It's got some kind of artwork on it.
And you look, Night of the Juggernaut, parts 1 and 2.
But the funny part is, it's not broken up into parts 1 and 2. It's just one movie.
I believe so. Yes.
So that's why you have the better version there than what's even on the 4K.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
great.
That's a good
The
set.
back is in really good shape. You know, you can tell it's a little newer than the Voyager ones I just.
It's
showed.
like, wouldn't you say it's less brittle? Like that
Yeah,
Voyager disc,
exactly.
isn't it brittle? Like yeah.
It's hard to articulate, but the back doesn't look as solid. You know, the back doesn't look like this. It looks different.
Like when you pick up that Voyager disc, it's like I feel like I'm going to shatter it in my hands. Like it's that brittle. It's funny how the plastic either deteriorated or just aged or whatever the case was. But you know, it's funny.
I'm trying to think of my oldest. I'm gonna have to go look and remember, but I'm trying to think of what some of my oldest DVDs are. I'm gonna have to think about that.
Tokyo saying that was to appease the people who kept returning their DVD players because of the black bars. Oh yeah, Tokyo, you're so right. People were freaked out by that, right?
Oh, I don't understand why there's black bars on the top and the bottom. Oh my god,
that's funny. Oh, Return of the Jedi. That's nice. That's good.
That's my despecialized edition.
Oh yeah.
This is the entire set.
Well, he
It's not
burned
really
that, right?
in 1080p.
Yeah, he burned that.
Well, you know how many people would complain about when they bought a 1080p Blu-ray and they said it really wasn't in 1080p because the black bars were on the top and the bottom.
Oh my god.
That was so common.
Yeah.
Look at this, man. This is awesome.
That was what's his name? What's the guy that did that? What's his name again?
Harmy.
Yeah, Harmy. He did a great job on that. Really did. I enjoyed watching that Specialized Edition. It was really good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Cool.
We heard that Star Wars is coming back to theaters
Next in 2 years.
So here's the big question: is it going to be the original or no? It's going to be.
It's going to be the special editions. A lot of people were disappointed because they recently had a showing of the original film
in England, right? Did they have something over there?
It was like the film stock itself is 50 years old. So what did they expect? And they said it looked crappy.
It looked crummy, right? Because it was original film negative, right, from the
original
70s. Yeah.
You know, what did they expect? Any film would look like crap.
So all right, we're gonna get the same old. All right, so then here's the question. I mean, would you go and see it on the again if it's on the big screen?
My local theater plays Star Wars the trilogy every so often.
Oh, they do? Okay.
I have no reason to go unless they have something that they're going to offer. I don't know, but I have no reason to go to the theater unless my friends want to go. That's different, you know. Like if everybody's like, "Hey, let's go see Star Wars," I'm there. I'll go. But if I'm not going to go by myself to see a movie I already have on Blu-ray. I'm just not going to do it.
I saw the Phantom Menace the night it came out. I saw the Attack of the Clones, and then obviously the Revenge of the Sith. But I was too young for the first three.
I saw the Phantom Menace when they re-released it in 3D, and that was kind of annoying.
Even if it is the special edition, I'll probably go to see it in the theater. The only other time I've seen it in the theater is when they did their special edition in '97, so I like to see it again.
Yeah.
It was before Attack of the Clones. I mean, before the Phantom Menace, right? They released
Right.
the special edition in theaters.
Yeah. No, my local
Yeah.
theater
Cleaned
literally
up, yeah.
played. They played the trilogy just like a month ago. They do that. They play,
Oh, like one night they'll do like a triple feature.
yeah, they'll do like a
Oh,
trilogy
okay.
or have like they'll do old films all the time.
Yeah, I remember being really excited to see the episodes 4, 5, and 6 in the late '90s. Yeah, I was because I was too young to see any of the. I mean, well,
me too.
2 of them were made before I was even born.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so when they played those episodes, The New Hope and Return of the Jedi and or Empire Strikes Back in the theaters, I was like, that was like one of the greatest moments of my childhood.
Well,
Yeah.
Jeff, you're the honored elder here. Have you seen any of these in the theater? Any of the Star Wars movies, original, when they first came out?
I've seen
or-
them all, by the way, when they originally ran. I was a little kid. I don't remember the first one, but I remember the second and third ones when I was a kid. Anyway, keep going, Jeff. It was your.
No, I was just saying if Jeff's seen them because I was too young. I mean, I wasn't born in '77, and maybe I could have seen Return of the Jedi, but I would have been 2, I guess, so it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, I think I was 1 or 2 years old.
Yeah. But I do remember. Well, let me ask you this, John. When you saw the special edition, did people clap when the Death Star exploded, like in the theater? Do you remember that happening?
Yeah.
Or,
I think so. Yes.
Okay. Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah, Luke just killed 1.5 million people. Yeah! Heck yeah! It's so funny when you think about it like that. Like a million what?
Yeah, but think about what they did to build it. They literally just killed Alderaan and Gorman and all these other planets to make it. Right? Planet X? You hear what I'm saying about that?
I think
They
it dropped out.
literally slaughtered entire worlds to make that Death Star. So Luke taking it out, it was not a big deal.
Well, no. Think about all the people working on the Death Star.
Right.
Like most of them are probably civilian, I mean, like janitors, right?
Right. But think about this. What did they do to make? What did they do? They blew up Alderaan, and they
Yeah, but that's not what the people working on the Death Star did.
Right, but still,
I mean,
there were losses on both sides.
well, yeah, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, think about all the hundreds of thousands of people on the Death Star that are like janitors and cooks. You know what I mean? They're like, what the hell did I do?
Yeah.
That's what they were talking about in Clerks, right? They had a big conversation about that.
Oh, I've never seen that movie.
You never saw Clerks? Oh my gosh! They had a huge
Sorry.
conversation about that very thing in Clerks.
I was watching
It's like, yeah.
The Brides of Dracula the other night, and it has Peter Cushing. He plays Van Helsing in that
Nice.
movie, and he's really good. He's
Share the
actually
clip with you.
he's a great actor. I didn't see him in much else before that, but he was really good guy. Grand Moff Tarkin.
Yeah, Omni. I still say we should watch. We should do.
Here it is. Planet
Yeah.
X.
Oh,
I sent you the
go
link.
ahead,
You can
Mercy.
watch it. Sorry, you can watch it in the future. I sent the link of the scene where they're talking about the contractors.
Okay,
Anyway,
I'll
yeah,
watch it.
Knight Rider. We should watch Knight Rider. We should watch Orville. We should watch Voyager.
I still say though that Omni, we should still watch Phantasm.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned that. Yeah, the horror film. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it
So good.
back in the day on TV. Like I didn't. It's been many years. Like they play it like
So-
on network TV, like the edited version.
I've never seen it.
Yeah,
I've never seen
like
it.
I've never seen the real, uncut
it's-
version.
It's freaking classic. It's so good.
Yeah,
and it's
yeah,
so
yeah.
bad. But it's so good at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My favorite horror movie from that time period was called House, and it had William Catt in it. And the house is haunted, and it's all personal. All the hauntings have to do with him. It's a very funny movie.
I still like Coach.
Do you see the link though I sent? Does it work? Planet X. You can watch it when you're done.
Oh, okay. I'll check. But yeah, Coach in what was it? The movie
the guy that played Coach in the sitcom, and he was in the horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
Where they built it on the Indian burial, the Indian burial grounds.
Oh, okay.
Poltergeist?
Yeah, Poltergeist. And what's the
Yeah.
guy's name? Coach.
Nelson? No, is that him? What's his name?
Patrick Nelson. Patrick.
Craig T. No, is it
Craig T. Nelson?
Craig T. Nelson? Is that who it is? I'm not.
I think so. Yeah, that's great. Okay, I'll check. I'll check your link out there later after the stream's over.
Yeah, no, you're good.
But yeah, I've never seen Clerks. I know. It never really.
It was Kevin Smith's first movie, and he did it with no budget. He just kind of like went to debt with his credit cards to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, you're right. He was in Poltergeist. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Coach.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's him.
Was he
That's him. Yeah,
Was he the father in Poltergeist?
Yeah, he's the dad. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was great in Poltergeist. I liked him because you could relate to him. I don't have any kids, but I can relate to him.
Yeah, Coach is one of my favorite sitcoms. I love Coach. It's one of the best. I think it's partially because I'm from Minnesota, and so it's that university is essentially just a ripoff, or not a ripoff, but it's University of Minnesota, and they just call it Minnesota State. And so, yeah, I'm familiar with and his cabin, right? He has the cabin where he goes up to, I don't know if it's Bemidji or St. Cloud or whatever, and it's just like the whole thing is like if you're from Minnesota, it really does feel like they really did make it feel like it is from Minnesota. It's really good.
Yeah, it's shot in Hollywood.
Yeah, they did a really good job.
That's good.
Well, that show, The Office, took place in Scranton, which is not far from me, but they didn't film it there.
Yeah.
Are you not far from Scranton?
No, I'm not far from Scranton at all.
Are you talking Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I'm not far from there at all, either of those places.
Wow, that I've been there. I've been to Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, I countless times. That's where my dad's from.
Yeah, I'm not far from there. It's a little bit of a drive, but not far at all. I just sent you something in Discord, Omni, by the way.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
What a small world. Yeah. My dad's from. We used to go through Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, and then he was from Honesdale, which is probably a town that you've never heard of.
No, I've heard of it.
Oh, really?
I'm in the Stroudsburg, Broadheadsville area.
Okay, it doesn't sound familiar, but
Closer to the Delaware Water Gap, closer to the border.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Small world.
Yeah.
And that's where Frakes is from, right?
No, Frakes is from further south in Bethlehem.
Oh, Bethlehem. That's right.
Yeah, but you're gonna keep using that against me.
No, it's oh my goodness, it's funny.
I wish you wouldn't bring it up.
Oh, oh my god, come on, it's good though. It was hilarious because he laughed at it. It was good.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be brought up every 6 months at least.
Oh, come on.
Thomas says he's not far from Mercer County, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
No.
Well, my cat is fat enough to be in both counties at once. Dude, your avatar is really freaky, Planet X.
Yes, it's Nevok. Vengeance for Nevok.
Is that a screenshot from an episode, or did you modify it to look like that?
Oh, I took it. I didn't even do the modification, but it's not. That's just somebody's Photoshop.
Okay. It's pretty scary.
I like it. I still want to write a non-canonical, obviously, novel about mirror universe Nevok coming back to take vengeance on
I get it.
Janeway.
I get it because they were gonna call him Nevok, and then they said Tuvok.
Yeah. So mirror universe Tuvok or Tuvix.
John and Jeff. John and Jeff, the phasers in TNG era of Star Trek, are they red or orange? What do you think?
Yes.
Yes, what?
They're
No,
red orange.
They're red orange.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like a
I
halfway.
agree.
Because in Wrath of Khan, the only time they actually fire phasers in the entire movie saga, they're definitely red. They're pure red. But in the show, they look orange to me.
It's like a slightly orangish red, maybe.
What about the ones in Undiscovered Country? Those were like pink,
They didn't fire
not pink,
phasers.
orange.
They didn't fire ship phasers in that movie.
Oh, I thought you meant the hand phasers. You're talking about.
No, those are blue in Undiscovered Country. The phasers, I think.
They went back to blue. I don't remember when they shot the Klingons. Those were blue again.
Oh,
No, they might have been red. The point is, I'm talking about ship phasers. They only fired them in Wrath of Khan.
The ship phasers only fired in Wrath of Khan. Okay.
None of the other movies had ships firing phasers, except for when you get to Generations. Only Generations was the first time they fired phasers from ship to ship.
That's correct.
Yeah, I guess you're right. What about the Enterprise B? I mean, that was also that was.
No, they didn't fire phasers from the D. They fired it from the D to the Klingon bird of prey.
Yeah.
From the D to the bird of prey.
Huh.
But I don't think they fired phasers from ship to ship.
Star Trek 3, they didn't.
No,
those were
they just had
torpedoes.
a couple torpedoes and
that was
then
it.
A disruptor blast from.
Yeah, you're right. And then 4, they were obviously on the Klingon ship. 5, the ship was in shambles in 5. Right, it was having trouble and.
Yeah, I think they fired a torpedo near the end.
Yep.
It didn't look like a torpedo. It looked like a bad shot of something, but didn't look like.
Because it was part of the dream.
Fly it
was
apart,
a dream,
then.
yeah.
But then 6, they fired him though. 6, they had some.
No phasers. No phasers.
All torpedoes.
Just torpedoes.
Wow. Excelsior 2?
Yep.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, we just Squirrel Girl and I just watched the Tuvok episode, and the episode where he goes back to the it's like a dream sequence or whatever. But I have a question. Janeway says that was 80 years ago, and Tuvok says he was 29 years old. So that would make Tuvok 109 years old in season 3 of Star Trek Voyager. But then there's another episode where Tuvok has a birthday, and Janeway makes him a cake, and she says, "You're something too long." I'm probably misquoting it, but something along the lines of, "You're almost 100 now." So how old is Tuvok?
Huh.
Well, apparently depends on the episode.
Yeah.
It's classified.
So he's either in his late 90s or his late 100 knots.
He's just re-celebrating the same year over and over. So I want to go back to the Mirror Universe version of Tuvix. There would be no Mirror Universe version of Tuvix if you think about it, because if you believe the DS9 chronology of the Mirror Universe, there would be no Voyager to go to the Delta Quadrant.
Oh, that's a good point. Wow. That's a good point. Never thought about it like that. Yeah.
Dude, I gotta tell you, Omni,
absolutely.
these Blu-rays of TNG look fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have the Blu-ray set of TNG. If you don't, I recommend.
I do. I bought each individual season and spent a fortune doing it
I bought
when
the
they got
entire
released.
series. I bought the entire series at once, and it's so worth it. Just absolutely the best money I've ever spent. Anyway, just wanted to brag a bit.
That's good.
Yep, absolutely worth every penny to me, especially because I only spent like $60 on the entire series.
That's ridiculous because I spent 99 or whatever it was, or 100 something for each season when it got released. 89, what was it? 89,
Oh,
100?
jeez.
Yeah.
Do you remember what it was, guys? I don't remember.
I just remember the entire
I
season
don't
was
know.
on sale on Prime Day one year, and I just said, I'm scooping it up, getting the entire thing.
Because they came
I'm
out
sure.
one season at a time.
I'm
Yeah.
sure it was like probably $80 or so.
Yeah, maybe it was 79,
$100 per
$80.
season, says Thomas.
Yeah, it was like $100. I remember like somewhere around $100, and they did it like
Oh,
every
yeah.
6 months. They released
Something
another
like
season.
that. Yeah.
5 months, 6 months. Yeah, so I spent at least $700 or $600 at least on something that Mercer spent what 50 on, right? So, just gotta wait. Everything goes on sale.
Yeah. Give it enough time. It'll be, I think, cheap. Yeah, we probably got TNG, the remastered or the Blu-ray thing when that first came out. What was it? $300 or $400?
Well, that's what we're saying. I mean, I was saying that every season that got released, it was $100 a season.
Mm-hmm.
This is before
And
they
then,
had a whole set. This is before because they were releasing in one season at a time back then.
oh, okay. They
They didn't
didn't
have a
come out
complete
when
set.
TNG. Oh, okay. And
So
yeah, we got the TNG, the whole thing. Yeah, once the set comes out, I think it was less than $100 for all three or all
yeah,
seven.
yeah.
It's currently like 150 on Amazon.
Okay, I think I remember getting some good deal. Maybe it was more than that, but I swear, yeah,
I mean, the
it was.
price fluctuates. I saw it recently for about 120. This was before Prime days, so it wasn't a Prime
Okay.
deal, but it goes up and down.
So I had the entire. I put all
Yeah.
of my TNG DVDs in this little case here to make it easier, so I didn't have to pull it from the case.
Oh,
So these are all my TNG and Enterprise Blu-rays.
That's a good way to store them.
Yeah, and then I
think.
recently, like I showed you guys before, I bought Looney Tunes on DVD and Transformers, the entire series.
Robots in disguise.
Next Generation is currently 120 on Amazon for the
And G.I.
Blu-rays.
Joe.
Okay.
G.I. Joe on
Yeah, that's good.
DVD.
GI Joe.
Yep. Because I love G.I. Joe. I don't care what anyone says. Come on, it's great.
Oh
And
yeah,
that's the Thundercats as well.
Joe,
Yo
classic.
Joe, it says on the back.
It's classic.
All American hero.
So yeah, I love this stuff. This is my childhood right here. Even though I can watch all these on YouTube, I wanted to own them. You know, I wanted to actually own them. So this is my G.I. Joe set. It says Yo Joe on the back. It's upside down for some reason. There you go. The
There you
entire
go.
series. $30. $30 for Transformers. Plus I have the comic books. Thank you very much,
There you go.
friend.
Beautiful.
On the shelf. And like I said, I have Thundercats and I have my Looney Tunes.
Thunder.
So
Thundercats.
I'm a very
Next time.
very happy person. So there you go.
Your Walmart's
Blundercats.
open at midnight, Thomas?
So there you go.
Ours closed at 11 here.
But the other day, I wanted to have as many Wile E. Coyote cartoons in a row as I could. You know, instead of going through each disc and watching just those. So I bought for $5. I bought a digital season of a Looney Tunes show, and it was just like 40 minutes of just Wile E. Coyote cartoons. So I could just play that in the background. In other words, it's like 7 straight episodes of just a coyote. By the way, I cannot wait for that movie to come out. I've got to see it. The Coyote movie?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Coyote movie. They put out a poster for it, but it's coming out next year. It's the Wile E. Coyote movie.
Super genius.
It's called
Right.
Coyote versus Acme.
Dawn of what?
No, it's
Dawn
just
of Rocket Shoes.
It's just called Coyote versus Acme, and I didn't see the trailer. They played a trailer at CinemaCon or Comic-Con. I didn't see the trailer, but I did hear there's a shot where Coyote's looking around and he sees like an advertisement, and it said, if you find yourself opening your parachute and all you got is silverware instead of a parachute coming out, then you should call us to represent you in court. So yeah, I cannot wait. I know it's going to be. I just can't wait. I love the Coyote. I never get sick of him. Never. He's just so sympathetic and so ambitious, and he's just great.
He's hungry.
Yeah.
I mean, he orders all the stuff from Acme. Why can't he just order a pizza? Why does he have to catch the Roadrunner? I mean.
I don't know. I don't think coyotes like pizza.
I guess not.
I don't know if you knew this, but that cartoon is based on a photograph that was taken, I forget what year, maybe early 1900s, of a real coyote leaping up to catch a roadrunner and, leaping off a cliff. And you can look it up. It was an early photograph, and that's what the whole cartoon is based on.
Well, I got to turn in, guys. Thanks for a great game. I really appreciate it. John, Jeff, thank you, as always.
Yeah, I'm going to turn in as well. So I guess probably end the stream soon, but thank you, guys.
Yep. Well, thank you for joining us.
My pleasure. We'll see you soon, guys. Thank you.
All right. Have a good
All
night.
right. Take care, guys.
Good night.
Bye.
Do we have Babylon 5 coming up this week, Professor? Do you know?
I've not heard definitively, so I'd say stay tuned.
I hope so. It's been a good show.
Oh, yeah. Well, apparently Matthew is home this weekend, but who knows about next week. So, like I said, stay tuned.
And we look forward to seeing you all back here next week for the next episode of Jeopardy. So have a good night, everyone.
Thanks for tuning in.
Justice for AG.
Indeed.